Hello everyone, welcome here. Today, we're going to play some Phantom Brigade. And honestly, the menu music is kind of loud, but it wasn't this loud when it started. It kicked it up a notch some part way in, so I'm not too concerned about it. Let's go ahead and load up our save. Alright. We should probably camp. Now we have new levels in our pilots. Okay, we should probably check that. Pulse field. Use protected by high-intensity magnetic field, kinetic projectiles making contact or ricochet without inflicting damage. Ooh, that sounds useful, actually. Who needs a shield when you have this? Only kinetic projectiles, though. Can be used a limited number of times per fight. Restore 25% integrity. Is that permanent? Because so, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Well, our pilots are each at 3 out of 4 fatigue. Everybody's health is fine. The mechs are both in reasonable shape. Just minor damage. So technically, if it wasn't for the fatigue, we wouldn't have to camp. Let's go ahead and move over closer to this mission. I don't think we lose fatigue just moving around, so we're going to have to camp. Okay. We don't need to send any pilots to medical bay because everyone's health is maxed. So let's just repair the mechs. It says total pilots with injuries or fatigue 1. Watch. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to select the pilot star for fatigue according to this. Whatever, we'll select a pilot and see what happens. If there's any difference or not. Okay, I set fatigue to 0. All pilots lose some fatigue. Okay, more hope gives us more stuff. That's nice. Both mechs were barely damaged, so that's not that big of a deal. I probably should have only repaired the most damaged mech. And put both pilots in, because I'm willing to bet the other one still has some fatigue. Let me check. Yep, fatigue 2 out of 4. Okay, I should have put both pilots in and then only the most damaged mech. I'll remember that for next time. Still, we'll be fine for this fight. All right. 3 on-site contacts, 1 dropship on the way. Static defenses, potential reinforcements. Okay, sure, whatever. Alright. Starting over here. Stuff to either side, a bunch of stuff in the city itself or whatever it is. In the train itself. Alright. Shotgun MLS, missile and SMG. Don't need anything special here. Let's go. Okay, there's a variety of mechs there that I can see. 2 of our mechs will join you at the gates. Okay, we got ally mechs along. Turrets. They have no pre-planned attacks. They continuously scan the surroundings and fire on any units crossing their range. Okay, so stay out of the cone and fire for the turrets. It would be nice if I could see that cone of fire. This Fireline Freedom Forces unit has a backpack missile launcher in addition to its primary weapon and shield. Backpack has limited charges but can make powerful indirect attacks. Well, I guess we're probably going to be using that to shell the hell out of... Did they say this building was the one that destroyed turrets? Or was it this one? I think it's this one, because this one's the one that's all shiny. If I had to guess. Okay. Machine gun and shield, MLS and shield, missile launcher, assault rifle and MLS, and there's a tank over here with a cannon. The rest of this shit nobody cares about. Okay. This one looks like it's got a heavy machine gun and an MLS. R2 mechs, of course, and this one's got a machine gun and a shield. Okay. Nobody's making any plans to move just yet. Alright. Let's get our longbow mech onto reasonably high ground, where they can start shelling the shit out of everything. That'll be a good place to go. And then meanwhile, let's kick an attack off right off the bat at this guy. Where does it say my expected damage? There we go. Okay. 405 out of 2200. Well, yeah. Okay. Let's put that attack a little earlier. Yeah, okay. So he's going to get shot up a lot. Then I don't think we can... Oh, we could do another one without completely burning up. Let's pop it through the buildings at that guy. Depends on where he moves next, though. But we'll just assume that he's going to move in a way that'll let us shoot him. Hopefully that is the case. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have a huge amount of good cover here. We can use their buildings for a certain amount of cover, but it's not like good cover. Which is unfortunate. That is the drawback of relatively short range weapons, I guess. Okay, I don't see... those making any attacks. But, like, supposedly they attack when you go in front of them. But where is the actual... Maybe they're not on yet? That would be weird if so. But I do want to go over to this flank, I think. We can't get there in one turn. We could go here in one turn. And I think that would be safe from both of those, but I'm not entirely sure. Which means I'm disinclined to actually go for it. I don't want to go for this because I don't want to get right in their faces right away. Let's think about that guy later. Okay, what do you have that I can use? Okay, your machine gun has a rather defined range. Alright, so we're going to start with some backpack missiles straight onto that generator. Hopefully that'll be enough. If we can take those what are you gonna call it out as fast as we can, that's good. Then we can shield if we have to, but I don't think we have to yet. How much range? Okay, does this mean we have 11 uses, or does it mean we have 11 missiles? Because it fires more than one missile per the launch. Looks like it fires 6 per launch, so it's got to be 11 uses, not 11. Okay, we'll fire just that salvo. And then we'll move over here behind this rock. Maybe. I don't like that as far as cover goes. It's not good cover. I don't think it's tall enough. It's kind of cover. It's better than nothing cover. Also, that guy's hella slow, so it's not like he can go anywhere else. And then we'll rip off another attack in here and target it on that guy. Okay. And then we'll let his guns cool. Alright, so this guy's getting a dose of missiles. He's getting some missiles. This guy's going to take like 700 damage, assuming everything hits. This guy will only take like 200, which is unfortunate because he is the stronger one. That said. Alright, what do you got again? Okay. Oh, it's a heavy beam weapon. Okay. Well, I'm a big fan of the heavy beam weapon. It's got pretty decent range, too. I kind of want him to stay close to the center road in the vague hope that we can get these two tanks lined up and I can nail them both with a beam. Also, he's got a dash, so we should be able to use him to dash, avoid any Okay, we can't move very far because he's slow as hell. And being on top of that, it's going to take him a while to get down off that hill. Yeah. Okay, so we got a dash. Okay. So if we dash like that, we should be well clear of our friendly there. And then from here, we can move to... we'll move to about here on the road, I guess. We're not going to fire at anybody because we don't really have... Oh, he's got a vent. Force air through reactor core, preventing overheating. Okay, that's useful and interesting. He can fire way more often than normal then. Okay. And then you got to get out of the way because you're going to get run over by other guys if you stay right there. And this is our shotgun MLS mech. I think we want him over this way more. So let's go ahead and do a dash with him as well. Matter of fact, I think we're going to do multiple dashes with him. Just to get him over this way in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, no, he's going to overheat if we dash quite that much. So we'll run a little bit. And then we'll dash again. I don't think I want to be over there that far, though. I don't know what exactly this turret's range is going to be. So let's move to here like that. And then we'll let him cool for the rest of the turn. We're just standing there. Because I don't want to get too far away from this possible cover. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's not do that dash. Because I don't want to tangle with this turret yet. I want to find out what its range is. Yeah, this is indeed the generator. And we're probably going to want to salvo some long-range missiles at that generator once we deal with the first couple mechs. Alright, everybody's got actions that are somewhat reasonable at least. We got a few attacks to start with, some repositioning. Let's go. All units engage immediately. Okay. Can we at least see the AoE for the turrets yet? No, we can't. Alright. The first batch of missiles have not arrived at the generator, so I'm not sure how much damage it's going to take. I really, really, really wish... Okay. There we can... Okay, we can actually see it. There's their attack scans. So they're quite short range, actually. Some of them. Alright, so this guy's going to try to shoot us through that building. I mean, sure, I guess he can do that. Alright, we'll put a long-range missile attack in on this guy. He can't hit shit. It's gonna smack dab into that building if he tries to shoot there. We really need to be over here more. So... let's go ahead and put in a little bit of running. Yeah, we gotta run, because if we dash, we're gonna overheat like crazy. We'll run over to about here somewhere. And And then we can put in a missile shot right about there. At this dude. Which should severely reduce his health. Okay. Now. Everybody and their brother is going to shoot at this guy. Specifically those tanks. So, you... his range is not that great. Okay. Whereas those tanks, their range is much better. Alright, that's unfortunate. We can actually move up to here without any of the turrets being able to shoot at us. But obviously then the other mechs are going to. We should be able to move up to here. Wow, this thing is slow as hell. Okay, I need to decide exactly where I want to shoot. Because I want to try to catch both of those mechs. In our laser beam. So if I aim and shoot right there, I should be able to hit both of them at least a little bit. If I shoot this guy, it'll go through him and hit the other one. So yeah, let's shoot him. Okay, and then you're going to get shot by basically everyone. Why is this mech running through his own turret? That's special, for sure. Okay, so he's going to get shot at by those tanks. However, there's an easy way to avoid that. No. That tank's still going to take a pot shot at him as he jumps past. Although, if he was moving fast enough, the tank's unlikely to hit him. I don't really trust that, though. So we can move back behind this hill a little better. That hill's really kind of small, though. I don't trust it to block most of the fire. So we can shield against the tank. One of them. I'm not sure if that'll block both shots, but it'll definitely block one of them. We could move into there. That would give us slightly better tank coverage. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that guy in the back because he's going to collide with that turret, I've noticed, and that's probably going to either destroy the turret or knock his ass over, and either way it won't be good for him. He might get caught a little bit by the beam weapon from the other one. Okay, I think we're going to dash. Yeah, there's nowhere I can go. That stupid tank's not going to take a shot at me. Which, I mean, yeah, it's going to take a shot no matter what, but I don't think there's anywhere I can go where it won't have a decent chance to hit. Except, if we step back into the corner here. Do I have a weapon that can... Okay. Let's shield. Against that tank. And that should block everything coming our way. Actually, I want to shield a little bit later. Boom. Okay, if we shield against that tank, should prevent damage from both of those tanks. We can't dash during this, we can only move. We want to be very careful about moving because we don't want to conflict with the other tanks. What are you gonna call it? Okay, actually the shield is misplaced. We have to replace that. We should be able to take that mech out. Okay, there'll be a little bit where the shield's not up anymore. Where the tank in the back will shoot us. Okay, actually we can move the shield forward. If we put it right there, the tanks will... If we actually look at what's happening, the tank will shoot, but the projectile won't reach us until the shield's up. I don't think. Also, he's going to be trying to shoot through the building, which I think will block for us, no problem. So the shield will be up during the attack. We shoot the other mech. This mech is going to die. It's getting shot by two separate targets. This mech might be fine, depending on how its collision with the turret works out. Okay, that guy over there, we still haven't moved yet. Okay. So we need to avoid those turret sweeps, which means we can't just charge straight forward into their fire. Not without getting attacked anyway. What we could do... This hill should block fire. So if we dash to there, and then dash over to here, I don't think he's going to be able to hit us. He's just out of range of our MLS though. Okay. Now, where is the edge of his sight? Okay, there. So we could move up to there without the turret shooting us. I don't want to be that exposed. Let's just move back behind this rock. He shouldn't be able to hit the broadside of a barn from there. And we can't hit anything either because this mech's all short ranged, and we probably should have brought slightly longer range stuff on him. Actually, we can use pulse field. We can only use it twice. But it will, okay, it'll provide the whole turn. So we could turn on pulse field and just run in. And this guy definitely wouldn't be able to hit us. But he's not going to be able to hit us anyway, because he's going to stand right behind that damn building and shoot through it. So we'll be fine. The only thing we got to worry about is the turret. So I think the proper approach is just to dash in straight at him, because he's going to be right behind that building from us. There's no way his machine gun is going to cut through that building that fast. Okay, we don't want to get closer than this though. Except insofar as it allows us to. Okay, where's the exact edge of that sweep? We really can't get any closer than that without getting into the turret sweep. We can get to here without being in the turret sweep. And that'll be good cover. And then we can probably just barely miss his ass with the missiles. If we shoot at the ground at his feet there, it might make him think twice about whatever's going on. Maybe it's a Japanese-style building made of rice paper? Well, hopefully not. Alright, let's find out how badly this actually works. Okay, we took out that building. No more turrets to worry about. I wasn't sure if those rockets would take out the turret building by themselves or not. Okay, well that guy turbo died. Not unexpected, honestly. Alright, without the... I don't know how much this guy took dashing through that turret, but apparently not much. Alright. With the building providing cover for us, you can just move right on in behind this big rock, and then you can shell the hell out of his ass. A tiny little bit of damage at a time. I mean, we're basically going to peck him to death. But... yeah. Alright, you need to move, because we don't want you in front of those rockets when they come through. Also, it looks like he's got a rocket incoming on him already. So what we're going to do is we're going to dash. We're going to dash down behind cover of this rock. Just to get down off that cover. Those tanks are going to try to shoot us, but we should be in cover from them. We're on rather high heat from this attack anyway. Okay. You can't shoot until near the end of the turn. We could vent. How long does that take? Okay. If we vent, then we can probably immediately shoot again, I'm hoping. If I dash forward to there... no. Okay, here, let's vent. First thing we do in the turn, we vent. That gets our heat nice and low. Then we dash forward to there. And then we try to attack, which we cannot do because our heat is still too high. We can attack next turn, basically. So we could vent again. Is this actually showing on our heat gauge? Like, how much does this actually reduce our heat? Okay. If we remove the vent, then at the first line, our heat should be right at the very top of the bubble. If we put a vent instruction in, then at the first line, our heat is at the same spot. So it's not demonstrating how that actually works. The vent is not actually cooling us or something. That or it's not showing how it's cooling us. I think we have to be in overheat for the vent to matter. So if we do this, and then we put a vent here, how does this work? Okay, we can't do that, and then vent. We could shoot again. Here, let's move. Oh, damn it, we can't move to there. If we attack this tank, It's not going to hit the second tank. Alright, let's just run forward. Man, this thing is slow as hell. It's a heavy, of course, I guess, which makes sense. Look how little we can move compared to how much the lights can move in one turn. It's kind of nuts. Alright, so let's take like a step forward and then dash. Just enough to get us out of overheat. I want to go straight down the middle of the road. And then I'm going to try venting and see if that reduces our heat more than expected or not. Or if it just prevents overheating if it's already happening. So our heat should be cleared actually at the end of the turn. Okay, you know what? Let's not. Let's wait until we're just about cold. No, we're going to have to attack at the end of the turn if we do that anyway. Alright, I would like to... keep moving, I guess. Over to there. Because I want to try to shoot both of these tanks on the next turn. They're definitely going to try to shoot him, but we can shoot them back. That or, like, dash around a building or something. Alright, also another reason why we're dashing on this unit, not just to get behind cover, because it breaks missile locks. And we definitely have a missile incoming. That's getting scary close. So before it arrives, we want to dash. And then we can fire the backpack weapon. I don't see a reason to do that right yet, though. We can come around the corner of the hill. And we would shoot a whole bunch into the side of the hill instead of actually hitting anything useful. Alright. We'll shield starting right there against him. And we'll wait to shoot until next turn. Alright. Now you wait until you're cool. And salvo more missiles into his ass. And then you'll cool some more. Okay. Our fastest mech is also the one who just sits in the back and does nothing but shoot. Hopefully the sequence of actions is not stupid. Okay, we didn't get out of the way in time for that. It took him a little bit too long sitting there. Okay, this guy's getting shreked by missiles from last turn. He's getting another salvo next turn. And it looks like he's planning to run away and shoot at us. What a scum. Can you believe he would do that? Okay. Meanwhile, the tanks are going to move forward. He's going to shoot at that unit for some reason instead of the one right beside him. Okay. You are going to start attacking right at the very beginning of your turn. And you are going to shoot that tank in the back. And hopefully that kills the one up close too. But we'll see. He can just stand right there and shoot. It doesn't matter. Because nobody's going to be shooting him for some reason. You also aren't getting shot by anybody. Which is great. Because it means we can just move ahead. A little bit. And while we do that, we're going to shoot his ass. Which apparently we're a little too close, actually. So you know what? Let's not move forward. Let's let him run away a little bit. To get him into our optimal range. And then we'll shoot his ass. And we're gonna just go ahead and put in a wait order. Like that. And then we're going to chase him down to stay in optimal range. Okay. Now, you, Mr. Light Mech in the back, you are going to dash to avoid the missiles he fired at you. I don't know if you actually need to dash to avoid them or not, but regardless. And then once you're cool, you're going to salvo even more missiles. Probably not at that guy, so you'll shoot them at this guy, who probably isn't going to actually need them, because he's getting hit for another... No, he'll probably need them, actually. Because he's getting hit for 300 by missiles that are on the way. He's going to get shot for another probably 200. Maybe more. Okay. No. We really can't do anything but sit here and get shot by that tank if it manages to survive our laser. So hopefully it doesn't. It's predicted to die very, very, very hard, though. So I think we're okay on that front. Okay, you are getting shot again by a tank in the side. That tank will hopefully be dead to the laser. And you're getting shot by this idiot who can't figure out that he's firing into a building and nothing's happening. Although, to be fair, I think we're also firing into a building and not much is happening. So, let's move just a little bit that way. And then we'll just keep dumping missiles onto your ass. We'll put a little bit of space in between them so he cools down somewhat more. Because he's overheating a little bit. Okay, that's everybody. Alright. Yep, both tanks destroyed. That guy got knocked down and destroyed. And this guy continues to get missile. Okay. So this guy's crashing, which I believe means that he's fallen over. Oh, and he's going to eject pilot. Okay. So after he finishes crashing, he's going to eject pilot, which means there's no reason to shoot him anymore. And honestly, there's no reason to do anything else anymore either, because everything else is destroyed. So we can just execute turn and be done. But the dropship arrived. Okay. They're going to be dropping in 2 mechs and 2 tanks. All right. They're predicted to do very little damage to this dude. Well, that's fine. We're out of range of both of the mechs in the rear. So that's gonna absolutely Shrek that tank. Okay, so we gotta wait for him to arrive. Let's get most of our missiles out. And then we'll just run over to here behind this cover. Such as it is. Maybe. Yeah, they'd be lucky to hit anything if we go back here. Or maybe we could dash. And then they'd be really lucky to hit anything. No, it's gonna overheat if we do that. Okay, so we'll just run over here behind this rock and call it a day then. Alright, and then you... This is the unit symbol for the dead mech. I think I'm gonna have you do a bit of quick dashing. And then from here, we dash down, trying to avoid that. Okay, we'll have to dash through this lower gap. And then from here, we can dash down over here. That's going to overheat us. So instead, let's run to there, which will let a little bit of time to cool. And then we can dash down. And then we're going to be out of range of anything, so we'll just keep running up to here. We'll be nicely behind that building and be able to flank those assholes the next turn. Okay. Now, you are the shield and machine gun mech. Okay. This tank is going to get missiled, so we don't need to worry about him. The missiles will take a while to get there, but he's going to get missiled. So we need to worry about the other 2 mechs and the other tank. I strongly suspect that I probably don't need to worry about any of those either, honestly, because I can just go ahead and shoot this guy. And then that tank is going to drive right into that laser. And if I move just slightly to the side, then that tank is definitely going to run right into that laser. And we're probably going to almost destroy this mech. Although it won't happen until like the middle of next turn. That tank is almost certainly gone as well. So this mech over here is the only one that really matters. Unfortunately though, this mech is going to shoot at this guy. No, he's going to shoot at that guy. Okay, we don't have to worry about him then. We just have to make sure we're not standing right in the middle of the fire. We are going to get shot at by the tank, but that tank is probably going to be either dead or almost dead by that point. Actually, okay, here. Let's move you a little farther. Because if I move to right there, yeah, that tank is 100% dead by the time it fires. And we're just barely missed that building. We'll use the building as a little bit of cover from guys this way next turn. Okay, so we just need to get you the hell out of the way. Because we don't want to be in the crossfire next or this turn. If we move right here, we should be safe. So we'll dash twice. That's going to give us a ton of heat, unfortunately. And we're not going to be able to shoot any of those bastards. Okay, let's dash once. And then let's run forward a little bit. Okay, the tank's going to change its target if we do that. But, like, the tank is going to be hella dead by that point. The tank's going to change its target anyway, okay. But it is going to be hella dead. No, wait, the tank was always shooting him. Okay. Anyway, the tank's going to be hella dead. We don't have to worry about it. We can't attack until the beginning of next turn anyway. Not effectively. We can fire our back missiles. So we might as well do that while we run. Wait for the mech to finish dropping in. Fire off the back missiles. Okay. Let's see how badly this works out. Okay. The tank isn't dead yet, but it's darn close. It's crashed. This guy is not having a very good day. They're both going to try shooting at our light mech who's hiding out behind that rock back there. Okay. We can definitely flank this asshole with this guy. So let's jump up on top of the building. And then let's jump over onto this top of this building. Then we need to wait a little bit. And we can shotgun him in a way that he will not enjoy. Okay. It won't do that much damage, unfortunately, but next turn we can jump down and start missiling him if we have to. Mr. Light Mech back here. None of those assholes are going to be able to hit him. There's like 0% chance. Yeah, maybe. Okay. They certainly won't be able to hit him if he's dashing, though. So we'll make a couple quick dashes over to here. And then once we're over here, we won't be able to attack because he'll be too hot. But we will be able to run back to there. As long as they keep trying to shoot the light mech, I am okay with what they're doing. Actually, okay, I want you to do this a little differently. Let's dash again to get back here behind this. And then we run over to this. There's no way they're going to hit us there. It's just not going to happen. But they're welcome to try. Okay, now you're going to continue shooting. And that is going to do terrible, terrible things to that tank. And it isn't quite going to kill the heavy mech there. We're not going to be cool until the end of the turn. So I'm going to put in a vent order. Actually, I can just put vent orders in the whole way along. How will that interact with firing again immediately? Let's find out. The worst that can happen is that we take a bunch of damage. I'm just going to order vents the whole way. Okay, vent just completely suppresses taking... Okay. Venting just completely suppresses taking any amount of overheat damage. That's all it does. So we're just gonna vent like crazy. And then next turn we're not gonna be able to move, we're gonna have to vent a whole bunch more. Until we're cool. But the plus side of that is that we're almost certainly gonna kill that mech because this is a very powerful weapon. The heavy laser, it does so much damage. Okay. And then nobody's going to be shooting at you still for some weird reason. Or no, he's going to get shot by that other close-in mech. Okay. Well, that's fine. He can shoot at you all you like. So shoot him and then run away. Matter of fact, if we run over to here, okay, so we're going to shoot him in the ass a whole lot. And then he's going to try to shoot us somewhere over here. At which point, we can be... Or no, wait, he's going to be shooting at that light mech again. Why in the hell is he shooting? Okay, yeah, okay, we take those. We'll be out of his line of fire. Actually, well, in that case, there's no reason to run that way. Well, actually, there is a reason to run that way. And that is so that we keep him within our optimum range. Which we can't do if we run... Okay, this stupid building is in the way now. Okay, so we do want to run to here to help keep him in our optimum range. Except now we lose because of movement sway. Okay, so it's better to just stand here and take reduced accuracy as he gets closer. And then we can dash And attack again. Okay, so this doesn't actually produce much heat at all to fire this weapon. So we can definitely attack again immediately after dashing. Alright. And since we'll be up in the air and the other mech will be... Since we'll be down on the ground and the other mech will be up in the air, we shouldn't have crossfire problems with our buddies. Alright. Everybody's got orders? Boom, that mech goes. And he fires again anyway. Just a chief status effect, which is venting. This unit is actively venting heat from its reactor. It cannot overheat while under the status effect. Okay, hell yeah. We're gonna have to vent some more next turn so we don't take damage. Assuming there is a next turn. That vent ability is OP for that particular kind of unit. Because you can fire the laser continuously as long as you just keep venting. I assume there's downsides to it. But, because it replaces your move, it does mean that we can't move out of the way if someone was to dare to attack us. So we're just going to have to hell event until we're... Okay, thankfully nobody's going to try to attack us. That tank is still heading straight for our light mech. However, the light mech has an answer to that problem, and that's called shoot missiles at the tank. Wait for the missiles to be off. And then run back here behind this cover. Which I think will be enough. Maybe. Let's just book it back to here instead. In any case, that tank's not surviving those missiles. Meanwhile, over here, gotta wait a little bit to be cool. Okay. We can't easily get down from this rooftop, so we're gonna have to dash. Which is gonna overheat us if we do it, so we can't do that. We'll just drop some missiles on his ass. He'll like that. And then drop more missiles on his ass? Sure, why not? Okay, you are just going to be venting your life out as fast as you possibly can. And after you've vented... get over here behind this building. Wow, you are so slow. It's almost no point in moving. Okay, well, get behind that building as best you can before the end of the turn. Alright, and you... I want to run that away. So you keep the range open for next turn. This heavy unit is so slow. Like, I'm not sure what his actual movement speed rating is. I'm not sure where to see that on this screen. But it is real bad. Like, he's got so much firepower. And with that vent ability, he can just shoot continuously, more or less. With the little warning exhaust can spontaneously combust thing. Which I assume means he has a low chance of getting some kind of fire effect going on. But like, in the case of emergency, you can get right in front of something big and just laser the hell out of it. So he doesn't necessarily have to be able to run. But it means you're entirely dependent on dash to be able to reposition with any kind of speed at all. And his dash also creates intense amounts of heat. It's a bit of a problem. I am curious what his speed is, though. Surely there's somewhere where I can view my mech stats. Oh, here we go. 4. His speed is 4. Like, even this other relatively slow mech is 8. My light mech, 16, and that's only medium speed. My shotgun mech, which I thought was slow, is 13. Yeah. Instead of saying 4, very slow, it should say 4, nearly immobile. But, like, he is very powerful. Alright, let's go ahead and see just what all happens here. Oh, that guy blew up. Well, he's getting some more missiles for add insult to his injury. And there goes the tank, as predicted. Base is secure, enemy in disarray, perimeter squads are on the run. Let's get our pilots back on board. Okay. Can I have that heavy mech? Tank with no treads? Gained a level. A little bit of fatigue. Gained a level. Lost a little tiny bit of health. Must have took a shot that I didn't notice. Well, survived the mission unscathed. Okay, well then why'd you lose 2 health? Whatever. +1 unit core. That means hopefully we get a 3rd mech. We got a bunch of heavy parts. 2 arms. Basically we got enough to make a heavy mech. And then we have a whole bunch of things we can pick out of here. 3 whole pages of crap. Okay. Got an MLS, a level 2 MLS, a Hurricane SMG. Let's just look at what weapons they have. Burst, firewall with a handgun. Okay, well we're taking the MLS. Probably. 60 to 140 meter range. 1 shot, 95 heat generation, 30 projectile speed. $105 per attack. Which, okay, sure. But we'll take it for sure. Is there a way to have it replay the whole battle at the end? Probably. Let me check this actually. Nox 3H is what we got. Okay. Level 2 Nox 3H arms. So we really don't need any of these Nox 3H pieces. Unless I want to make another heavy mag. Which I don't think I do. MG3 Hurricane. To 63 meter optimal range. We should probably take that. We already have one of these S5 firewalls, I think. Maybe not. I thought we had a level 2 of one of these already. Okay, do we have any light mech parts? No. We do have some medium mech parts. Level 3 medium parts. Actually, let's take level 3 medium mech. I definitely don't care about level 1 heavy mech parts. We're getting a free level 2 heavy mech already, so we don't need those either. Okay, are any of the rest of these guns I want to keep? A level 3 AR2. Um, 2 to 53 meter. I don't think I really care about the assault rifles. It is an upgrade. Considering it's level 3, we already have level 1 and 2 of these, I think. We might as well grab it. Okay. And let's go ahead and grab that firewall shield. And then we're gonna go ahead and scrap the rest of these level 2 mech parts. At least as many as we can. Okay, I'm for sure not missing anything that I want. We're taking the MLS. We're taking one of the S5 firewalls. We're taking the machine gun. We're taking the assault rifle. We're taking all the level 3 medium parts. We're leaving all the level 1 parts. Yes. Okay. Salvage crew has other exciting news. The enemy had a large inventory of military crawler parts. New capabilities have been unlocked. Click the upgrades button. The base can now be upgraded by spending resources. These upgrades can now allow the base to house more units, unlock new capabilities, and more. One of the most important systems you'll need in the days to come is the workshop. Okay. Workshop tab. Equipped to do more than repairs, advanced printers, manipulators can assemble almost anything given time, resources to blueprint to follow. Alright. The unlocked blueprints are listed here. For now, you only possess the blueprint for building basic armor and mech frames. Adds a new empty frame to the hangar ready to be fitted with parts. Alright. Force us to build a new mech frame, that's fine. To unlock projects in the workshop, you need to research them by scrapping parts. Alright. Parts you manufacture are the same level as the workshop. That level is 1 right now, but it can be increased. Yeah, well, I don't think there's any reason to ever manufacture anything level 1, but we'll see. Alright, they want us to upgrade the workshop. Alright. We need to acquire or scrap enough parts to match these needs. Sure, whatever. Alright. We could build another mech frame. I think I will. Then we'll have the ability to have at least one more unit with a spare that we can keep off to the side. Alright, pilot's all leveled up. Pilot provides additional salvage budget at the end of mission at the cost of some mech speed. Salvage bonus plus 15, unit speed minus 4. So if we put this person in the super slow 4-speed heavy mech, it would have 0 speed. Gaining or discharging an electrical charge gives the unit ability to sprint in the next planning phase. Okay. Interesting. I'm kind of tempted to go for Hoarder just because I'm really curious if I could have a 0-speed mech. But also that'd be a terrible idea, so... I'm not sure what they mean by electrical charge, though. We'll think about him for a little bit. What do you have? Minus 25 experience for plus 15 health. How about no? Fatigue limit plus 1. How about yes? Hell no, am I not giving them minus 25% XP. That sounds like terrible. It probably doesn't matter because we're almost max level, but still. You. It is plus 15 salvage. That would be a whole extra part. And I really don't know what to mean by electrical charge. So you know what? I'm just going to go with this because... he's running our light mech anyway, and that's plenty fast. He can hang out in the back. Okay. So we do have an MLS we could put on instead of the SMG. Okay, we have the MLS one-shot. Is that the same MLS as the other mech had? No, the other is MLS cluster. Alright. Well, we're never going to use this SMG, honestly. Or hopefully never, because if we're ever close enough to use that SMG, we're in trouble. Alright. We don't have any other light mech parts, so let's go ahead and give you... Honestly, as much as I like the MLS on this guy, he probably should have a shield. Okay, this one is not upgradable. It's a level 2 shield when we have a better level 2 shield already. Oops. So I think we're going to go ahead and scrap this one. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Wait, what? Non-upgradable. Oh, when you move over to here, it just magically swaps to the one you have equipped. Okay. So we have to equip it, and then we can scrap it. Non-upgradable. I don't care. Let's scrap it. It'll give us some workshop progress, sure, whatever. Now we'll give him the basically the same thing version. Okay, so we can upgrade him from this nice green tier 2. We could go to the nice, not crappy tier 3 that doesn't have a thruster. So how about no? It would make him slightly faster. It would give him more integrity, but otherwise I want that thruster. That's more important. But we can go ahead and give him tier 3 legs. Yeah. We don't have any... Oh wait, we do have a backpack item. Cargo rack. Enables the mech to carry considerable loads, increasing the available salvage budget. Interesting. It slows us down, so we don't want it on this mech. But we could totally put it on the long range, sit in the back mech. Makes it a little bit faster, reduce our thrust a little bit. But hey, it's not like it matters. Alright, so this guy's got missiles all over him. And this guy's got a shotgun and a shield. Do I want to use that shotgun? Do I have anything better or more interesting? The Hurricane machine gun. Has more range by a mile. Okay, what's the shotgun range? 33 meters, okay. So the Hurricane machine gun's got a lot more range. And has more DPS. Okay. Yeah, there's level 3 AR, which has higher DPS as well. Its optimal range is much more constrained. It's more accurate. Yeah, DPS is better. Okay, what's the attack time? Attack duration 2.5, 1. Okay, we're probably actually better off with the AR. What is the heat generation? 105 versus 130. Okay, so the machine gun would actually generate less heat over time. But the DPS would overall be lower. The sniper rifle DPS would be way lower. Well, not actually that much lower. And obviously it has a very constrained good range. Which would be fine if we wanted nothing but long-range weapons, but we need at least one mech that can work in close ranges. Okay, so having him have a machine gun would make more sense to keep the cluster then. if I did that. Because then screw the shield. We've got a medium range missile. And we have medium range direct fire and medium range non-direct fire weaponry. On a medium mech. It's the most medium possible configuration. Yeah, let's roll with that. We've got a medium damage dealer and we got a long range damage dealer. And then we've got 2 more mechs coming out of the workshop soon. We built once you stop to rest or resupply. Okay. So not until we camp do we get that. It's time to lead them to the next province. Okay. Proceed, you'll need to approach the frontline outpost at the edge of the province, confirm your next destination. So, resupply. That's where we will build our stuff, I suppose. Well, there's nothing left to do in here. Crawler rests outside a busy border outpost. Outside, your allies are busy preparing defenses, helping civilians, packing you to join the road to the next province. A few of the local 3F pilots approach the base inquiring about joining your squad. Hell yes, I need more pilots. Okay. Ooh, a sharpshooter. Okay, please tell me that you are good at shooting things. Fatigue 0 out of 2. Ooh. Okay. Click this button to review the first available pilot. I don't want to review the first available pilot. I want to review the last available pilot. Oh, well, fine. You need to deploy them on a mission to learn their specialization and start leveling them up, but they can be hired at low cost. Click the button above recruit them. I have plenty of funds, so I can recruit all of these guys. And I probably should recruit all of them so I can swap them out. Yes, I am being forced. Okay, we definitely want interceptors close range, sharpshooters long range. We definitely want a sharpshooter. Some pilots might be veterans. They can be costly to hire and might already be leveled past the first selectable trait. Okay. Pilot deals increased damage with long range weapons. Yeah, this guy gets the sniper rifle probably. Recovers a significant amount of health after combat if they scored at least 1 enemy kill. Okay. Yeah, he's going to take a lot of our resources, unfortunately, to hire. I would really like to have a 5th mech, but oh well. Or, 5th pilot. But I don't want to spend the prices that they want us to spend, and they're not going to let us do it anyway. Okay. Well then. Please say you're going to stop force tutorializing me when we leave here. Click this button to select the destination suggested by the Resistance. Sure. Fine. Once you select potential destination, review your available intel here. Panel similar to mission preview. Like, tutorials? Tutorials are very important. It is extremely important to have a tutorial. People who skip tutorials are retards and probably need to run into consequences. Consequences for people who skip tutorials is a good thing. And people who skip tutorials deserve them. But also, game developers need to be a little more careful with their tutorials. To not have too much tutorial. The game needs to be, to a certain degree, discoverable without said tutorial. Up to a point. This game goes a little bit overboard with its tutorial. I've played the KSB tutorials. Anyway, there's just a few too many moments in this game starting section where you're forced to make specific choices because tutorial. They should be a little bit more flexible with that, and they should be just a little bit less obvious about forcing you to go down a specific path at the beginning. Okay. We have 3 new missions waiting for us. Elimination. Guaranteed rewards, mid-range weapon, basic components, pilot pod. Okay, whatever that is. Enemy convoy, transporting valuable supplies. Ambush the convoy. Guaranteed rewards, long-range weapon, mid-range weapon, basic components, conditional rewards, light armor, backpack, weapon system. Okay, lots of rewards, but apparently lots of enemies versus the others. Attack a guarded cache, prevent the enemy force sealing the entrance, overcome the challenge for high payoff. Medium armor, melee weapon, short-range weapon, a melee weapon, interesting. Rare components and a reactor subsystem. Okay. Enemy regrouping in 24 hours. Okay. I'm really tempted to go straight to this tank ambush, but also that might just be a bad idea. Anyway, we have new mechs. That may need to have a bit of gear applied to them. Okay. You are going to be my sniper mech. You get a sniper, you get an SMG, and then I don't want any of those pieces on him. The longbow, the missile mech, he's going to be upgraded from a light to a medium. He's getting the level 3 medium parts. No, he's getting the level 2 medium parts. Yeah. Getting level 2 Nox parts. And he can keep the cargo rack, because he doesn't have to be that fast. He's more of a position and fire mech. Unfortunately, this means he isn't going to have a thruster, but I don't think I have. I do have this one, which is a heavy torso that does have a thruster on it. But that would slow his movement speed by a lot. More than it already is. Alright, anyway. You are going to get all the light mech parts. So we're going to have a light mech with a sniper rifle. And then for color... There, now it's showing preview for some weird reason. It wasn't working before. I wish you could choose the colors manually instead of as a group like this. Like, just please let me select 3 colors, not your pre-selected groups of 3. Sure, we'll go with that one, why not? Alright. So we've got our sniper mech, we've got our long-range missile support mech, we have our mid-range missile and machine gun mech. This one. Let's just make this one an assault rifle and shield. I'm tempted to give this all heavy parts, because we have a whole heavy mech. We can make it a level 2 Nox heavy. And that means it will have the thruster available. Alright, now what hideous color can we make this thing? Yeah, it can be red. Why not? Well, no, most of the enemy mechs are red. Let's not make it red. And I don't want it to be some hideous green color either. Most of these are kind of eye-searing. Sure, why not? Long-range, mid-range missiles. Or mostly just long-range, honestly. Mid-range missiles and machine gun. Mid-range assault rifle and shield. Long-range SMG. Or long-range sniper rifle and short-range SMG. Which, if you ever uses the SMG, we're in trouble. And the slowest one is the heavy at 7 movement speed. Although the missile guy isn't much faster. Okay. There's not a read all button for that, and I don't feel like clicking through every single thing. Okay. I'm really tempted to go for the tank, or the tank ambush. What do we know about it? On-site contacts. We got a striker squad. Light close quarter combat squad coming in and drop ships. Steady reinforcement of tracked cargo transports. Okay. Danger level 4 stars, L2. This is probably a mistake to go straight into this. But I do want to see what they mean by long range weapon, and I would like a thruster. This, on the other hand, is rare components. Some heavy close range support units will be there. I kind of want to try the tank ambush and then go for break-in. Yeah, let's go for the tank ambush. It's a bad idea, but we're doing it anyway. Okay, tank ambush. More enemy squads than usual are massed at this location. Expect a tough fight. That's fine. Prioritize speed and damage output. Quickly dispatch targets trying to escape. Sure, whatever. Most available cover is part of the natural landscape. And it's raining. Okay. Means it'll be easier to stay cool. Hello, Zarius. We can bring all 4 of our mechs. Hell yeah. Alright, you, sniper, you get the sharpshooter. And then we're going to give the assault rifle and shield mech to the rookie. I think. No. We're going to give the assault rifle and shield mech to the defender. And we're going to give the machine gun and missile one to the rookie. Yeah. Okay. Convoys approaching quickly. Prioritize cargo units once they arrive. Yeah, that's... we know how this works. Okay, so that's where they're trying to go. And that's where they are. They've got 2 medium tanks and 2 mechs. Assault rifle and handgun, assault rifle and shield. Okay. I think we're going to want to put our missile mech, like, over here somewhere, maybe? He is going to be a little slower moving than he used to be. Yeah, if we put him here, he'll be able to shell pretty much the entire area out there. So we'll move him up. And then... he won't really be able to get a shot off. Not a decent one anyway. Nope. Okay. So we'll just post up over there and wait. Machine gun and MLS. Let's go ahead and move in to here. Just start positioning. Sniper rifle, SMG. Him, I'm going to want to get over here on top of this high ground. I think. Yeah, because look, see his range bands. Actually, no, I think we're going to want him over here. Okay, just make sure no one's going to run into each other. And then you, assault rifle and shield on the defender. You can just run straight in as well. No point trying to shoot anybody with any of these guys. Okay. Those, I believe, are the cargo. Well, that was a bad place for them to choose to arrive. Because they are going to get shreked hard. And then we have another mech arriving by dropship. And 2 tanks arriving behind us by dropship. Okay. Well then. Let's start with our sniper buddy here. Everyone over there is out of range. And what are they doing? Those tanks are sitting right behind a hill and shooting into it. That hill is as tall as I think it is, right? Are these missile launcher tanks? No, he's got a machine gun. He's got a cannon. This guy's got an assault rifle. He might be able to shoot over the top of that, but those tanks aren't. Okay. 0% chance to hit. 0% chance to hit. 34%. Okay, so he is actually supposedly going to hit. Not sure if I believe that. 0%, 0%, 0%. Okay. Alright, sniper rifle buddy. Go ahead and shoot him. And then shoot him. And then at the end of the move, shoot him. Bam, bam, bam. The problem is, I think that we have other vehicles in the way. Yeah, it says he's got 100% to hit him. Alright, I'll choose to believe that. Alright, you, buddy. You're going to shield against those guys. And you're going to move in over to here. And then you're going to turn around and attack this guy behind you. Is he actually just out of your range? Yes, he is. Okay. Well, let's not quite do that then. You'll move to there. And then, as soon as you're done shielding against those idiots, you're going to attack him. And then you're going to light off another attack at the end of your turn. Against the same idiot. And that might just take him out. Because that should be like 700 damage, and he's pretty close to 700 health. A little over. So that might be enough to take out that light mech that's landing. Alright, you... They're out of range of all of your shit. These three over here on the far side. So... You're gonna start by shooting none of these, because they're all outside of your range. What do you have? Machine gun. Okay, so your machine gun's kind of short range, but not like hugely so. I don't really want to move over to the other side of that. I want to kind of stay behind my bit of cover here. So we'll just stand here and wait until they get a little closer. And then blast that guy. Okay, so he gets shot. He gets shot. He gets shot. And then he gets shot. Okay, so all 4 of the incoming units are going to get shot at least once. And then we're just going to, like, wait back here behind this embankment until those guys figure out what they're doing. Alright, now we have one last unit here, the long-range missile guy. He is going to start by waiting for those assholes to get just a little bit closer, maybe. No? Okay. So he's going to move downhill slightly. I don't have a thruster on him anymore. Damn it. If I had a thruster, I could jump right down into this valley, and that'd be perfect. But, alas. No such luck for me. We will go ahead and run down here like this into this valley, though. Because that'll give him... He'll get shot at a little bit, but then he'll have much better cover from anybody shooting at him going forward. And once we get to about there, we will take a pot shot at this guy. And then we'll have to wait to cool. We'll be mostly cool by the end of the turn, but that's fine. It'll overlap too much at the next turn. I don't really want to be shooting... Well... No, we'll wait till we're fully cool. We'll fire half on this turn, half on next turn. And then we'll light that guy up. Okay. This guy seems really underutilized. But his weapons, none of them reach. And like the unit that's going to be threatening him isn't even going to be here in time for him to do anything about it, really. And those guys are all out of range, so he's kind of... Well, not really hunkering, but he's hauled down from those guys, and he's got to stay that way. Oh, these two... I didn't even notice those tanks, honestly. Are they doing anything to me? Yeah, they're going to be shooting this guy. Okay. Shit. Since they're landing in the middle of the turn. Like, if they were already landed, I have so much free space to do things, fun activities in this amount of time. But the latter part of the turn, everyone's doing shit. We should probably take the sniper and see if I can move him into better cover at some point. Because he's going to be taking pot shots at those vehicles. Let's see if I can move him into cover. If I move over to there, they're going to be all shooting straight into that hillside then. And he will still have a good shot on the enemy he's actually shooting, supposedly. It says 100% chance to hit, but we'll see. Okay. That mech's going down. He did get a shot off, so he did a little bit of damage. unfortunately. I don't think this guy took any damage at all. You took no damage at all, or at least none that mattered. And you took a little bit of pilot damage. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's not good. Hello, poison. This guy took a little tiny bit of pilot damage, not enough to matter otherwise. Okay. Now. You. What's next turn look like? He's still got some stuff to fire. And then he's gonna get shot at a bunch by that machine gun tank over there. No, wait, that mech over there, okay. Trying to figure out who's shooting at who this turn. It looks like this tank here is going to be doing a lot of shooting moving that way against these two guys. This tank's going to continue trying to shoot right through a hill, which isn't going to get him anywhere. Did the sniper shoot into the hillside? Yes, he did. Okay, so it totally lies about our percentage to hit. Yeah, that's okay. That's complete bullshit then. Alright. I chose to trust the game and it let me down. Also, actually, I want to see this guy's missile shots. Oh, that's why he took... Okay. His missiles are running straight into the cliffside. That's why he took damage. I was like, there's no way he took damage. No, he took damage because his missiles ran into the cliffside. Okay. Well, let's pull back and hope that he doesn't salvo even more into the hillside. Because they are supposed to hop up and fly in. But I'm not sure how much I trust that. Okay. You. Save scum. Tempting. But, nah. Not unless things go really badly. Okay. Let's go ahead and start shooting these bastards. This thing does not even generate heat. We can fire continuously with this gun. Okay, this guy's got to move. We knew that already. So we'll pull him back to like here. And then he's got to shoot this tank. That's the one who's going to try to shoot us, I think. And it looks like he's going to expend a lot of his rounds right into the side of his own friends. Quite possibly. Okay, so we need to be clear of this guy's fire is what I was looking for. Alright, now you we can't dash up onto this cliff, damn it. Well, particularly because we'll be overheating apparently. Yeah, we're pretty hot right now. Okay. We can run up on top of this cliff. That'll get us a nice overview. And we won't be able to shoot to her up there anyway due to heat. And we'll take another pot shot at that guy. It says we'll have 98% to hit, but I'm not sure if I believe it. That guy's out of our range. We don't really have any other good targets here. They're all too damn close. What if we use the submachine gun? Oh, I see. That tank is retreating. Was. Okay, anyway. So we wait till he's fully retreated. That gives a 32% chance to hit. That's horrible. Man, we really do not have any good shots here. We can try to wing a shot at him and hope it hits. That's just the best we can do. And then at the end of our turn, we can wing another shot at him. It'll be a little bit inside of our optimal range. And we can hope it hits. Alright. We'll get a second missile launch off as soon as we're cool. And we will target one of these guys way in the back. We'll go for that one. Hopefully we'll be far enough back from the hillside at that point we won't hit anybody. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. There goes one of the vehicles we were targeting. Some of the rockets we aimed at this guy are hitting. Yeah. Alright, this dude's not in very good shape. Okay, so moving back to here did open up his fire lines. That's good. I did not see... Let's watch the sniper's shot, see where that went. Okay, we did hit him. Did pretty decent damage too. And the second sniper shot looks like it hit, but it might have been very close miss too. Okay, what other fun problems did we have here? That tank just shot the hillside, which is what I expected him to do. This tank just shot the hillside, which is what I expected him to do. That other unit, the mech back there, it looks like his shots all ricocheted off shit. Or something. He certainly didn't hit anything useful, which I'm okay with. And then this mess over here, we definitely took some hits from that tank. But then he shot his buddies a whole bunch in the side. Okay. So we'll just continue shooting because this unit has no chill. Okay, we can't hit that unit or something. It won't let me shoot him. We can hit that guy though. Upon second thought, let's shoot this one, because that one is more likely to just shoot into the group, I think. Okay, so this idiot coming up behind us is going to try to shoot us in the back, but he's going to shoot right into that embankment right beside him and do absolutely nothing. I think this guy's basically dead, is why we can't shoot him. Alright. The tank's going to try to come forward and shoot our sniper again, but it's all going to go straight into the hillside, it looks like. This guy is going to get shot at again by that tank who keeps shooting the hillside over there, so we don't have to worry about him at all. Okay. Let's go ahead and shoot that bastard. And then we'll shoot that bastard. And then we'll just let him cool. Okay. Sniper Mac. Sniper Mac, Sniper Mac. Okay, you shoot there. This asshole will be in range, but he'll be a 77% chance to hit, and we will instead go straight smack dab into that embankment, I guarantee it. Okay. Not a good shot. On the other hand, we can totally shoot the shit out of that guy. And the next time, we can shoot that guy. And this tank will try to come up behind us, and then we can SMG that in the ass. Actually, no. Let's wait for him to get a little closer. No, okay, we don't want to shoot that tank like that. I kind of want this tank to go away, because it is going to come up behind us. It's going to shoot us, and it's going to shoot the hill, and then at the very end of the turn, it's going to come up right behind us and shoot us. And our SMG isn't going to do enough to that. We could dash down here, and then he would be kind of not able to do a whole lot to us. So yeah, you know what? Let's shoot once here at that guy. I really hate the way you can't set when you want your movements to be without having wait commands. Like, these wait commands do not need to exist. You should just be able to set dashes and moves the same way you set attacks, by clicking the start point and then the end, set the end point from there. The wait commands are retarded. Okay, we're going to overheat if we leave right there, actually. So we got to wait just a little bit longer. And then we can dash down to here. And then that unit is going to shoot straight into the hillside, trying to hit us. And And then I'm just going to sit right here and do nothing because there's not... Well, I could maybe put in an attack there. No, I can't because we'll be too hot from the... We'll just sit there and cool. Alright. Missile Boy. Okay, the pilot is down in that mech. So we're going to want to shoot this mech over here. The first moment we can without overheating. Shoot. That asshole. And then we'll spend the rest of the turn cooling. Actually, yeah, no, let's do that. We need to deal with this bastard somehow. Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, those are taken out. But he's taken out. Good. That's was one I was worried about escaping. These guys are getting machine gunned. This mech's getting rocketed. I don't think anybody took any real notable damage here, if at all. Okay, what are those numbers that just popped off from right there? It popped off everyone at the same time, so it had to... Okay, it was XP. Why in the hell do I need to see flying XP numbers off my units when I'm trying to look for damage? Okay. That guy got blew up. He jumped off there so he won't get shot. Yep, the tank fired straight into the head. Okay. Nobody took any damage that turn. Well. Yep, the sniper did hit the tail. Yeah. Well, he didn't hit the hill, he hit a tree. Why would... Okay, I guess he is on the lower side of the hill. I thought it was mostly flat on top there. Alright, so these guys are going to be easy to take care of. You are not very damaged. Okay, what's... He's going to move up. He's going to attack that other mech right there in the back, and then he's going to retreat. The tank's going to try to shoot this guy. I think he'll be fine with the hill in the way. Okay, this other tank here is just going to move. He's not going to attack or anything. Interesting. That's a choice that he could definitely make. These tanks are going to continue being useless. I'm okay with that. Alright, so this guy's got to go. So, to do that, we're going to use the longbow. And we're going to attack at the start of our turn. And we're going to shoot this guy in the face. And that's going to do another 300 and some odd damage to him. Okay. And then we can attack again this turn over here somewhere. Both of my attacks at the same minimum range, which is kind of annoying because I'd like to shoot this tank. But I don't really want to move to enable it. For one thing, we're not exactly the world's fastest unit. Yeah. These secondary missiles do very little. They do come in from overhead, though, which is kind of useful. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait till we're more or less cool, and then we're going to shoot that unit again, because this guy, he's got a lot of health, and he could use more damage. Alright, you... Nobody's going to be shooting you, actually. And I am okay with this. You're just going to keep firing on continuous at these tanks. So you shoot the lead tank for a bit, and then you shoot the next tank for a bit. Okay, you will not be conflicting with your buddy at all. Good deal. We might want to move this guy, though, because we don't necessarily want to be shot by this dude. We could use Pulse Field this turn. Yeah, let's use Pulse Field this turn. Because he's going to be trying to shoot us with his assault rifle, and I would really rather he didn't. I would really rather just stand right here and shoot him back. Okay, then we're going to have to cool for the rest of the turn, more or less. We could shield up, but there's no reason to, because nobody else is shooting us. Yeah. Alright, now all that's left is our light unit here, which is going to get shot by nobody, except very, very long range by this tank that can't hit us. Okay. We could... dash up on top of this cliff again. And then we cool a little bit. And we wing off a sniper shot at that vehicle, I guess? No, because that's going to run straight smack dab into that cliff again. So we run up to the top of the cliff, and then we wing off a sniper shot, which we need to wait until then anyway. We will definitely be within range, but sure, why not? And then we wait till we're cool, and we wing off a second shot at, I guess this unit, because he's about the only thing we'll be able to shoot at that point. Alright. We're just going to keep playing cat and mouse with that. Okay, this guy's down. We're going to keep playing cat and mouse with that tank until the end of the mission, honestly. Okay. More convoy units arriving from over there? Sure, don't mind if I do. Alright, so this guy can't shoot much of anything. This guy's going to try to shoot our light unit again. Well, we have a solution to that problem, and it's called jump off the other side of the hill. He's not going to have much luck shooting at us if we're not up on top of the hill. Actually, wait. Do we even need to? Yeah, the tail end of his burst could possibly catch us. Alright, sure, whatever. We'll jump down. And then, at some future point, we will shoot. And there is a whole lot of nothing we can actually hit. Except, theoretically, that unit. Sure, we'll shoot him just in case he's not dead already. Although... think we'll be able to hit his ass, maybe? Hello, Noms. Welcome here. Alright. Now, we better chase these guys down before they get away. I need you to move out of the fire range of our machine gun mech. I'm assuming that running into that vehicle probably leads to bad things for both of us. So we probably don't want to do that. We're going to continue being shot at by that piece of shit, but he can't hit the broadside barn, so... And this guy's going to try to shoot at us as well. Okay, you know what? Instead of just... Let's just run this way. Parallel to those units. And then... Let's attack the guy in the front. Attack the next guy in line. And we're going to be too overheated to shoot again for the rest of the turn. Okay. Now, you here in the back, you can attack continuously no matter what. So you attack them, and you attack... Please let me select. Okay, he'll be moved up to there, but then that's why they're not letting me do that. Okay, so we shoot that first one there, we shoot the second one here. But we're gonna possibly conflict a buddy there a little bit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run this way, and we're gonna start chasing them. Okay. Now, missile gun dude. Unfortunately, you can't hit any of these guys because they're all too close. However, what you can do is in about the middle of the turn, you can fire a missile at that tank over there who will so richly deserve it. Maybe. We'll see if the missile hits anything along the way or not. I think it'll fly underneath that bridge, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, that guy is stopped. Those guys merely took damage. And that guy also took a bunch of damage, but not enough. Alright, so these three have got to go before they reach the escape. Which it's you two's turn to chase them down. Shoot the far one. Here. You're going to spend the entire turn running after them. Shoot the far one. That should kill it, I think. And then shoot the next one. That should almost kill it. If we're running while we shoot, we get, like, absolute shit for attacks. Okay, that falls off pretty fast. He might escape, because he's right on the edge of our range. Okay. If we shoot this guy, on the other hand, he's much less likely to escape because we have 100% almost through the whole attack. And then we can shoot that guy. Both of those are crap attacks. Okay. Missile launcher dude. You can shoot a missile at the lead tank just as it exits range there. The missiles won't arrive until it exits, though. So that's not worth it. Probably the same thing for this. Yeah, they don't even hardly get launched before then. Okay, problem with missiles. Some of these are going to escape. I don't think there's any way we can avoid it. Except, maybe. Sniper. You're going to get blitzed by this stupid tank over here that we've been avoiding the whole time. So can you dash up onto this hill? Yes, you can. And if we land here on the back side of the hill, that asshole shouldn't be able to hit us. No, he'll shoot right into the cliffside. Okay. And then we'll be able to fire there. %86 chance to just straight up kill that guy. That'll be our only attack we'll be able to do this turn. Okay, it's like a 97% chance to just straight up kill that guy just before he can escape. Oops. Boom, 90% chance. He's dead right there. Okay. Is anyone else shooting that guy? No. We're just going to count on the sniper taking him out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we'll be a little sad he escaped, but that's it. Machine gun dude. You are going to fire continuously at... well, that guy. He will almost assuredly have a very bad time of it. And then you're going to hit that guy, and that'll probably take him out. I hope. If we run after them, that'll reduce our accuracy to... holy crap, that's terrible levels. Okay, so we cannot move during this. Ugh. Well, we're just gonna have to hope we kill him with that, I guess. They'll be severely damaged at a minimum. Well, we're definitely gonna be shooting at these guys with the rocket guy, yeah. But he can't shoot anyone else here. And he's gonna have to move to not conflict with these two. Well, no. Yes, we can move him up to here. And that'll get him above everyone else there. I really need to do something about this stupid tank instead of just dodging him continuously, but... okay, we need to not shoot until we're well clear of these guys, because I don't want to conflict them with a rocket. And then... none of these are good targets right now. I think we're going to hold fire. And we're going to move down to here. And we're going to shoot at that tank again. Actually, okay. I don't trust that we're going to kill any of these three, but hopefully we'll get at least one. We have a pretty good chance of getting the lead one with the sniper. We have a reasonable chance of getting the middle and the end one with the other shots. I guess we'll see. Okay, there goes one, there goes two. And three. Okay, we got them all. And the sniper didn't even get involved. Alright. Beautiful. Now, the tank that was shooting continuously into the wall is actually moving up top. Okay. Alright, that stupid little tank that's annoying my sniper unit. He is going to move, but I can move too. And then you know what that's going to do? He's going to shoot into the wall and do nothing. Ha ha ha, get wrecked. Alright. Meanwhile, we can completely miss... Wait, what? Oh, because he's moving during the shot. Okay. We can probably take out that tank, or we can probably take out this tank. It's a little too far away, though. So, if we wait till later... Oh, he is out of range still. Okay, we're definitely not shooting across that center barrier. I didn't realize it's solid underneath there. Okay, well then we're going to shoot this asshole and hope that the 60% works. Because we can't shoot any of these guys because they're all on the far side of these pylons. So we're going to shoot that guy twice and hope he dies. Alright. Meanwhile... our rocket guy is more or less positioned about the way I'd want him to be. We'll pull him... No, we'll leave him right where he is, because we don't want this tank having an easy shot at him. I don't think we're going to shoot him this... We're going to shoot with him this turn because of the bridge stuff, but I might try. Yeah, we'll rip off one attack with him at just one of these random guys, with the knowledge that it is not going to hit. It is going to be blocked by the bridge. Maybe. Actually, no, it might hit, because he'll be out underneath the bridge by the time the rockets get there. Okay. Now. You. Nobody's even going to try to shoot you. And that's fine. But you are too far away from everything. So we're going to have to run you down the hill here. To here. You're not going to conflict any missiles or anything, are you? You might, actually. That is a good question. I don't know if we can drop the bridge on him or not. I'm going to assume probably or not. We're definitely not going to be able to because we're not going to get enough damage out. Okay. So that's the machine gun mech getting in position to just continuously light them up the whole time they're going by. The first bit of our machine gun burst is going to be incredibly inaccurate, but then it'll tighten right up. And then the assault rifle mech we should be able to... Yeah, that dash down there will get us well clear of... Okay, we might want to dash twice. And then we'll be cooled off by the time we're ready to start firing next turn. So we'll move over to here. So we have plenty of fire arc for get them as they go by. Okay. That's everybody repositioning, attacking, all that fun stuff. We're going to continue dancing with this tank over here for as long as it's willing to let us. Okay, that tank had a bad day. So the sniper got at least one good shot off. This tank is having a bad day due to rockets hitting him. And we're starting to light that vehicle up here. Okay. We did take a little bit of damage from the tank. And then he did a bunch of damage. Otherwise, there was a whole lot of firing that didn't do much of anything to anyone. Yeah, this tank over here was a joke. And then it blew up. Alright, you are going to attack who? You are going to attack the missile tank who's on the other side from you, and therefore you can't hit anyway. Alright. Now, machine gun. Now, rocket launcher. Let's fire the rocket launcher at that guy in the back. And then get a little bit of overlap here. And we'll fire the rocket launcher at that guy over there. That shouldn't destroy either of them, but it will injure them a good bit. Now, you, machine gunner, you are just going to continuously light them up. Alright. Fortunately, this is going to wreak havoc with our accuracy. But you can't have everything you want. Okay. And then sniper. That idiot tank is going to try for him again. When will he ever learn? Okay, let me... That one's gonna get shot. And that's gonna get shot. Okay, we're gonna definitely blow up several of these. Let's find out. Okay, the first one blew up much faster than expected. Boom, there goes the back one. Sniper got him. That one blew up. No! 3 friendly missiles hit this guy in the back, purely because his target stopped moving. Well, that's really annoying. I would really rather it hadn't done that. Particularly because now our rookie is extremely injured. Okay. The tank up here is going to retreat and try to shoot at us, which isn't going to do anything at all of any note whatsoever. This unit will definitely blow that tank up by himself. There's no need to have anyone else worry about that. Rookie's feeling not quite so good, but she'll survive. There should be no more missiles incoming, I don't think. Shoot that tank, please. That should kill that tank easily. There are more missiles incoming, but they're not going to hit her. And then we just need to deal with this piece of shit, which I think we can probably do with the power of rocketry. Yeah. Alright. Everything's smoking wreckage except those two units. Yeah, alright. Sniper. You can't hit him. Although maybe you can if you're over here. 44%. Well, it's not blocked. Well, we can't dash that often. If we do that, I think he's still going to hit the cliff. Then we can light this guy up at close range with our submachine gun that we never use for anything. Yeah. Sure, let's see how this works out. Okay, that one went down exactly as predicted. This guy did indeed get lit up by the machine gun. And the missiles are incoming for this guy, so he isn't going to last long. What do you mean no targets remain on the field? There's this guy right here. Alright, well anyway. No units lost, although a few scratches survived the mission. Lost 7% frame integrity, -3 health, +1 fatigue. This was our long-range missile dude, and he did a very good job. Aside from the fact that he couldn't shoot much of useful because his minimum range and everything happened right on top of him. Survived the mission unscathed. We did take a little bit of frame integrity damage to this mech. This was the assault rifle mech. I don't like the assault rifle. It's too inflexible. It feels. Like the machine gun was really cool because you could just shoot continuously. Sure, it didn't do a huge amount of burst damage all at once, but you didn't have to worry about heat. You just shoot the whole time. The assault rifle was a little more bursty. And you had to deal with heat a lot more. It might be better on a mech that can reposition faster, I think. That's probably the biggest thing we could do to that mech to make it better. Also, we didn't use the shield once during that whole mission. The sniper. This guy spent the whole damn mission jumping up and down a hill while a tank ran circles trying to catch him. He did get hit like once or twice, but it didn't hardly do anything. And the rookie was in the mech with the machine gun and got a little bit beat up. A lot beat up. We're definitely not going to be able to use this pilot until they heal a bunch. But they were also extremely useful because they took out a load of those units by just machine gunning in general direction of the everything. So I'm kind of curious what their rank up turned them into. But I guess we'll find out. We got some light mech parts. That's great. And another sniper rifle. Hell yeah. Expanded magazine. Okay. Improves weapon performance for the variety of trade-offs. Plus 20% rounds. Number of times weapon fires when activated. Okay. That might be useful on certain guns. The sniper rifle, minus 14% heat generation. Okay. And an empty weapon module. This is almost certainly an improvement to the sniper rifle we have already. That'll be quite welcome. Active defense. Point defense pack protects the unit from all directions when active. Can intercept incoming projectiles in a small radius around the user. Okay. That might be handy for certain kinds of things. And a pair of a light arm and a light leg. Well, I could use another light arm, honestly. Not just one. But I'll take it. And of course the T7 thruster will be quite handy. Alright. And a lot of these mechs are pretty substantial improvements over our stuff. I'm glad we have the dude with the salvaging skill. And the backpack on the missile mech, because that gives us an extra 30 units of pickup, which is not quite 2 items. It's 2 basic crap items. Okay, so we could get a blue assault rifle, which is probably worth taking. Plus 30% structure damage. Don't really care about that necessarily, but it is removable, so we could put that on a more useful weapon. And stabilized 3. Minus 20% scatter. Okay. That would actually make the assault rifle a little more useful, because you could fire on the move more easily. I kind of want that. I don't care about the handgun, really. I kind of want the medium legs and arms. What's this torso got on it? It's got a thruster, not amazing. It doesn't really have much going for it except that it's uncommon. Here's a shield. It's got regenerating outer armor. Regenerates over time when a unit is not under fire. Regeneration consumes liquid fix. Okay, whatever that is. I'm not using shields as often as I probably should. We do have a new shotgun here too. It's stabilized. I don't think I really want to fire shotguns on the move, though. Oh, it's got greatly reduced scatter. Both of its thing decreased scatter on it. So it's probably pretty accurate. Okay, well I want those blue legs and that blue arm. I think. And I probably want this green arm as well. And I would really like one of these torsos probably. Mark II safety override. Boosts weapon damage output by disabling some cooling systems. Increases maximum operating temperature, making it harder to cool down from sustained overheating. -1 heat dissipation, 13 overheat buffer, 15 damage offset. So this just straight up gives me more damage. At a small heat problem. Okay, I do want this medium torso then. And this handgun... not really. We're quickly running out of salvage budget. It's an AR-2 burst, but I have this AR-1 Astra that's a blue instead of a green. No, there wasn't any blues on the second page, just that one green shotgun. Which I don't care about. I mean, I'd like to, if I could take it, I would, but I have too many other things I want more. I'd like to take these medium arms and this medium torso. But there's no way I can take all of that. I could take the medium arms and that's it. Like, I can take 2 more greens, is basically what I can take. I'm trying to decide if I want this green shield. Probably. I haven't seen one that has regenerating armor on it yet. Yeah. What did this torso have? It had a thruster and didn't really have anything interesting on it. Nothing special. It was just, it was interesting because it was green mostly. But it does have a thruster. If it was a light torso, I would take it instantly because I don't think I have a good light torso. Speaking of which, I do have this light torso. It does have a thruster. That would actually be an improvement over our existing light torso. Yeah, I'm taking it. I don't need the light arms and legs. I'd like to have them, of course, but I want everything, that's why. Okay, we can take 1 more green. Let's take the shield. And then we're gonna have to scrap a normal item because... Oh wait, no, we can scrap a green. Okay. We'll scrap this torso then. And that's our full budget. Alright. Allied squad flags down the wall base, removing supplies, offer to resupply you. Salvaged mech parts, a short-range weapon. or 200 basic components. Don't think I want a short-range weapon. It's probably a gray weapon. We don't need that. 200 basic components. Sure, those are always good. Alright. A new assassination mission. Eliminate high-ranking enemy officer. Okay. Backpack, long-range weapon, a unit core. Okay. And a demolition mission. More unit cores. Okay, liberation. Take on the enemy while minimizing damage to civilian structures. Camp supplies, plus hope, and subsystems. Alright, we have a bunch of... Okay. We have a bunch of pilots who need to be promoted. Reveal specialization. Defender. Pilot has a higher tolerance to fatigue. Has reduced damage output, withstands more damage to shields, also reducing their weight. Okay. Sure. But we already have a defender. I don't really need tons of them. On the plus side, it looks like that full healed them. Unless it's lying to me about that. This pilot can patch some damage on mechs in their squad after combat. Further reduces backpack weight. Can patch some damage on the mechs of their squad after combat. Okay. Well, that's the only option we have, so we'll take it. And then the sharpshooter gets coolant surge. Heat dissipation, massively increased for a short time. I don't think that's particularly good on a sharpshooter, just saying. Well, maybe it might let them shoot a little more often or something. But it just doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Okay. Okay. So everybody's in pretty good shape. Apparently, leveling up gave our rookie a full heal, which is funny, I suppose. But we take those. It also removed all their fatigue, which, okay. Alright. Sniper! I would like to give you a better core. This core replaces some of our integrity with regenerating barrier. Mass goes down a little tiny bit. It claims our speed goes up, but that's bullshit because it goes from 19, it goes from 20 to 19.9, and thrust goes up just slightly. Integrity goes down. Barrier goes up. Overall integrity is lower. Okay. So why is our speed going down? We have the same thruster, we have the same reactor, same perks all the way around. Okay, I was lying about the speed. The speed's the same. But yeah, we'll take the arrow legs. Oh, we have level 3 arrow legs here. And we'll take that Nox light arm. The green one. It doesn't make us any faster or anything necessarily. Okay, we're going to keep the SMG because it's just straight up better. We do have a level 3 version of our current sniper rifle, which is obviously just straight up better all the way around. It doesn't have the quick loader perk, but that's fine. Effect duration goes up 1/10 of a second. Oh no. But it is a little more accurate. Or not more accurate. Less heat generation. Which is good, because it means you can shoot a little faster. Okay, we take those. I don't think we have any weapon modules I can go on. Oh, we do actually. Extended magazine. 20% more, not worthwhile on that. However, I do have a place I might want to use that. The machine gun mech here. We could upgrade to the level 3 torso. I think I decided earlier I didn't want to do that. I think we'll keep the flashpoint thruster on this. We've got level 3 legs on this. They're not... They're just grays, but... Well, the level 2 medium legs will be slightly better, actually. I don't think I really want to change much about this, except maybe... Oh, I don't have a slot I can put it in. I think it'd be interesting to try putting the enhancement on the machine gun, but I don't have a machine gun that would fit this. Okay. Let's edit the longbow. Let's go ahead and give it the Nox torso. With thruster, notably. That way we can move around a little more easily. And then... Do I want to put the active defense on the missile bot? I don't think so, because it's not going to be close enough to the front to matter. The machine gun bot, on the other hand, might be a good spot for this. Because the machine gun mech is kind of going to be standing in the middle of everything and getting shot at a lot. The shield and assault rifle mech... This level 2 assault rifle, it's 0.2 second longer duration, but it also, it does less per bullet, but it does more per attack. Now, what happens if I swap its demolition with extended magazine? That's 50 damage per... It's 50 DPS, it looks like. 360 per attack. Okay, 30 per hit. 350 DPS. Okay, so it's 50 more DPS. 420 per attack. So it just straight up fires more shots faster. Because its action duration is still 1.2. So that's just a straight up upgrade. Alright. For its shield, let's go with the S3 Ajax, which has a lot less integrity than the S5 Firewall, but it does have a barrier instead of. And then we don't really have a whole lot of stuff for other aspects of it. All right. I'd really like to put that improvement we got that gives more structure damage onto some of these missiles, but we really can't, so. Alright, all of our mechs are damaged, which is unfortunate. But they're not very damaged. Alright. So I'd kind of like to go to we could go straight for this one. One on-site contact, steady reinforcements. Okay, how do we win this then? Because that gives us hope. And hope is kind of interesting and cool. Useful for some things. Proves ability to heal pilots and repair mechs. Yeah, it's not really a permanent resource though. This is 2-star L2 mission. The others are 1-star. Do any of these give me anything incredibly exciting? The assassination could be very easy, depending on our view of the situation, because we have lots of long-range units. I'm really curious how this liberation mission works, though, because steady reinforcements, light close quarter combat squad, they've got a striker squad on site. Yeah, let's go for the liberation mission. Alright, it's raining. Garrison relies on a watchtower to detect the resistance forces. Destroy it to prevent the enemy from getting reinforcements. Aha, okay. So that's how we deal with it. We shoot a watchtower, and that ends the reinforcement arrival. Okay, long-range missiles, your time has come. We will be bringing everyone with their assigned mechs. I don't see any reason to change anyone off. Hopefully we take 0 damage here, and then we can find out how, what's-his-face, the engineer, how much repairs he actually does to a mech. Because supposedly he repairs everyone's mechs after a battle by a little bit. It isn't the best place for a fight command to lead the enemy away from the buildings. Ireland Freedom Force will be here soon. They're bringing in direct weapons to make this easier. And that is, I believe, the watchtower right there. Okay, the enemy's moving into town. That's fine. You can do that. Alright, longbow. I want you to get up here on the high ground. Preferably without conflicting your buddy there. Okay, fine. You dash down. And longbow, you dash up. And then once you're up there, blow the shit out of that tower. We'll shoot it twice to be sure. Well, that darn well better be enough. Okay. Now. Sniper! You, old boy. I would like you to be up on a nice high area. So you can shoot the slime. So I think we're just going to have you run this way for now. We're going to move our units around over to here and see if we can get those units coming through town. Not really a lot of good cover over this area, though. Okay. That'll have to be good enough to start. Is anyone not spending their whole turn moving? Well, yeah, you're spending most of your turn shooting, but that's fine. You can do that. All right. The watchtower is going to be very sad next turn. This idiot is going to do nothing but shoot a cliff. That's fine, you can do that. And this other idiot is also going to do nothing but shoot a cliff. That's fine, you can do that. Okay. Sniper! I need you to be like over here somewhere. And then I want you to shoot that asshole right there. Boom. And as soon as you've cooled down, boom. And then we're gonna have to wait to cool. Okay. Machine gun MLS. I want you to run through town right down the main street, basically. All right. That should be good, I think. Long range missile dude. I really kind of don't want you to shoot anything because I don't want you to hit any of these buildings. Although I think you can probably fire over this building and hit that guy. So let's try it. Oh wait, no, I got the wrong guy selected. You're a long-range missile dude. Just gotta say. Yeah, we should be able to hit him. And that will probably make him very sad. Alright, now, you... If I move you over to here, that'll make doubly sure he doesn't hit any buildings. I mean, he's not going to hit any buildings anyway. And then from here... Yeah, we can't hit shit from here. I kind of don't want to move him much from there because he's going to be being shot at and we'll just live with it. And if I move forward, then he's going to be able to hit the mech instead of the cliff. But if we move to here... Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. Okay, actually, no. There is a very small chance he'll get hit if we move up. I want to move up to the first area, but not the second one. I think that's good. I wish I had a long-range weapon on everybody, but alas. That would make us too inflexible for certain mission types. Okay, the watchtower goes down as originally planned. He blew the hell up. Thank you, sniper. I didn't realize it was going to do quite that much damage. Ground, we're calling off reinforcements. Not seeing any readings on our end. Yeah, sucks to be you, ground forces. Alright. That tank should be an easy shot with a sniper. He might be out of range, actually. Yeah, he's out of range. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can just do a little dash dash and be right there. We need to wait till he's stopped moving so we don't... Okay. 400 out of 800. And then we'll shoot him again. And that should probably just straight up kill that tank. I don't think there's anything else we need to do that. However, I'm not going to trust that. That tank's going to continue just shooting the cliffside for no reason. Because I guess he has no brain. So we'll go ahead and run this guy up. And then, just in case he survived that long, we'll shoot his ass with the machine gun. Yeah, that's fine. They're too far away to do anything useful anyway. Boom. That was easy mission. Few scratches, survived the mission. How did you get scratched? I was gonna say, you didn't actually take any damage. What are you on about? Also, your mech is repaired to full. Okay. Mech repaired to full. Hell yeah. That engineer dude is the best dude ever. +1 fatigue. +1 fatigue, so they're at 2 fatigue, which means they cannot continue on. And their mech is fully repaired. Hell yeah. And their mech is not quite fully repaired. It's only 96%. But this mech was pretty beat up, so that was pretty massive, actually. +1 hope. R2 hot rod reactor. Mark 1 booster shunt offensive module. What's this do? -1 thrust, +5% damage. Okay, that seems really minor. We'll take the green mech arm. There's a green machine gun. That's pretty good, actually. Supercharge 2 perk. -15% duration, which means it fires faster, so it gets done quicker. -12% heat generation. +14% unit damage. Ooh. Ooh, that's quite good. Okay, I'll take that. The rest of this shit. It's a medium mech with a thruster. Medium arm, medium leg. Do I even need any medium mech parts? I don't think I do. An SMG. I don't think I care about any of this. Yeah. I mean, we could take more of it. But, like, I don't think I care. I don't want any of that crap plugging up my inventory. And I don't think we get resources if we tear stuff down in the... Maybe we do. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Battlefield. Join forces with Fire and Freedom Forces to eliminate all hostiles. A weapon system and a thruster subsystem. Okay. There's some kind of mystery event over here we'll grab real quick. Communication equipment long gone. Looks like someone used this site as a makeshift workshop. Recovers some usable subsystems. Thruster subsystem. T6 sidestep. Sure. Whatever. We better go for, like, this demolition next. Whole base pulls up next to a machine shed inside a mechanic is hard at work repairing a mech. It's hard to tell which side it belonged to. Found it nearby, said the mechanic. Looks like the pilot ejected. I have no idea where they might have gone. We get a long-range weapon as salvage, or we can get a unit core. We do not need a unit core. We already have 4 units. We can't have more than that anyway. MR1 baseline marksman rifle. Okay. It's not a sniper rifle, it's a marksman rifle. Its optimal range is wider than the sniper rifle is, I think. And we need to go for one of these missions now, because the enemy regrouping in timer is getting higher. And we're going to have to run 3 mechs for an easy demolition mission, which we can do. Okay. Rainfall. Sure, why not? Alright. Sharpshooter, you get to stay home. There we go. We're bringing everybody else because nobody else is terribly fatigued. The engineer is still a little bit injured. That's fine. We don't need the sniper rifle on this mission anyway. It's a demolition mission. Okay. I probably should have replaced the shield. With something else. Let's not do anything with you just yet. Okay. Alright, so structure damage per second is so much higher with the missiles. And these things barely produce any heat whatsoever. Okay. So the first attack will hit over there, second attack will hit over here, second attack will hit there. That should take that structure down if nothing else does. Okay, we're just gonna salvo so many missiles out of that guy. Now you dash up to here. And you're going to use similar sets of missiles, except you're going to target them on those assholes. These definitely produce more heat than the other kind, though. Actually, you know what? Here. Let's not target those guys. Just blow the shit out of as much of that stuff as we can. And then you... assault rifle and shield. We'll go ahead and not do any of that. You'll run forward to there. And while you're running, just go ahead and shoot the side of that, I guess. It's not like you can miss anything. Yeah. We'll just shoot the shit out of this building here and hope it goes down. But we need to keep a half eye on this retreat area over there so we can pull out. Okay, that building is definitely going to go down. There's no way it doesn't. Okay, the mechs are going to shoot a little bit at that guy in front and a little bit at the guy in the back. Okay. Now, you aren't going to get shot at all. This is being held up by that. We've almost done enough damage to pull out already. So this thing just kind of clusters the whole area. It's not very accurate at all, which is fine. I'm perfectly okay with shooting loads of stuff at everything. And then let's just kind of head over this way. That'll be in range when we shoot it, I think. And that'll definitely be in range when we shoot it. Okay. And then you can go into there. And we're actually starting to gain heat. Okay, you, now. Move over to that high point. No, do not move over to that high point. That takes too long. Move over to that high point. And when you're about over here, go ahead and shoot some missiles at that asshole. I think. Okay, the missiles should not conflict with anyone. Now, last up, we have the assault rifle and the shield dude. So, you, to start with, are going to dash to here. Okay, those tanks are going to be shooting their own buildings, which I'm okay with. And then they're going to be shooting their own buildings as well, because we're also shooting those buildings, so... No, anywhere I move around there is we're going to be conflicting with or somebody else shooting or moving or something. Like, I do not want to be this close to where those missiles are hitting. Those are annoying, scary missiles. Also, I want to be shooting at these units. So I think what we're going to do... We're just going to shield up during that phase of being shot at. And we're going to shoot at him first. And then we'll worry about moving next turn when the rest of them are out of the way somewhat. Alright, unfortunately we don't have a secondary weapon on this unit that we could shoot at anybody. But we'll hope this is good enough. Okay, we shielded up. Looks like we caught all of their hits on the shield. We're almost at tier 2 damage. Alright, so the mech's gonna shoot us, and then it's gonna run around, and then the... Okay, the tank's gonna shoot us. So if we shield up and move, then we're not gonna get hit by shit. And also that tank back there isn't gonna hit shit either, so we should be good. Alright. So let's keep moving. Get you into cover. This thing is not a very fast unit, let's put it that way. And then let's just keep salvoing missiles. Alright, and then you are also not a very fast mech. Okay, we can't make that move. Not that I was planning to anyway, I just was curious if I could make it without... I'm planning to retreat next turn, I think. Alright. Now, you will shield against him. And at the same time, we've got units coming up behind us, so we got to get the hell out of here. So, let's start pulling back in this direction. About there, let's stop and shoot his ass, or we'll not stop, but we'll keep shooting his ass on the move. And then, about here, we'll shoot his ass some more. And then next turn, we should be able to move this guy in a little farther, move that guy in, and move this guy in and get out. If we don't get out next turn, then we'll get out the turn after. But we're darn close. Okay, we caught him on the shield. We're catching him on the back where he's crashing. Those guys have arrived, that's fine, whatever. That mech's destroyed. Missiles are on the way out. Okay. There's a bunch of shots arriving from tanks. Some of them are going to hit their own friendlies. Well, that's fine. If we get this guy over to here, we're good. Which, like, of course we're going to make it over to there. A lot of these attacks aren't going to count because if we pull out that quickly. Actually, I don't quite want to do it this way. Let's dash and then run a little bit till we're inside the area. And then we retreat at the end. Everybody's retreating at the end of the turn. We're not using the machine gun, of course. We're using our missiles. That'll do. And then we retreat. Okay. And then you retreat at the end of the turn. Feel free to attack a few times before then. Just display your general disdain for the enemy. It looks like that tank is already destroyed. He just hasn't quite realized it yet. That tank is not going to get destroyed by that missile. Boom. Okay. And then you, buddy. You're gonna have to dash at least once. And then run to there. And then you can retreat at the end along with everyone else. And in the meantime, feel free to shoot that tank a few times. Just let it know what you think of it. Okay, everybody's retreating this turn. Alright, we didn't hit tier 3 damage, but that's fine. Unfortunately, didn't let these last couple of missiles hit, but we could have done better if we'd been willing to sit there and wait until we were actually going to be shot, but alright, now we gotta camp because everybody's fatigue is getting up there. I mean, technically we do another mission, but four rare components, one unit core we don't need, an AR-2 burst assault rifle, target sensor, plus 10% range. Okay. It increases both maximum and minimum range. I don't know if I like that. Unless that makes minimum range less somehow, which case would be awesome. But I don't think that's how that works. System enables the unit to convert excess heat to an electrical charge. Okay. Can be used offensively by approaching other units once charged. Care must be taken to avoid damaging allied units. So remember that ability that one of our guys had, or could have had? That would have given him stuff when he gained or lost an electrical charge. Well, there would have been the thing to gain those charges. Alright, we can't actually scrap the mech that we shot. It looks like we can take everything if we want. We'll take those heavy arms. We'll take that shotgun. The torso surely can't be any worse than what we've got. And I don't think we can actually... Nope, we can't quite take that. We can scrap it though. Alright, so we took most of that mech. Drive the enemy out while minimizing damage to the facility. It may not be a city full of civilians, but preserving surviving industry would help the liberated regions recover. Okay, sure, whatever. We should probably camp. We don't need to repair mechs, but we do need to let some guys rest a little bit. Although apparently they rest if they don't participate in a mission. Interesting. Okay. Hello, Kirk. The war seems to be going fine, I suppose. Let's hit this unknown contact.
For everyone.
It's on the way to that battlefield, which is kind of what I want to do next anyway. Cover a small abandoned bunker, the long-range transmitter. Buttons are made to be pushed, and this is no exception. Transmitter sends a few encrypted signals and falls silent. You monitor the enemy frequencies for a while, but it's hard to say whether the signal was noticed. Finally, you get a response from a ham radio operator out in the South Pole. The crew spends some time sharing news and cracking jokes with the old man on the end of the line. The conversation lifts the spirits of the crew. The enemy might waste time investigating this signal, delaying their efforts in the region. Your pilots lose some fatigue, which is good, because pilot fatigue was the only reason we were going to stop to rest. Enemy regrouping delayed. Sure, that's nice. Incoming patrol detected. Okay. Mobile squad patrolling the region will immediately attack the mobile base if you cross detection range. Sure. I'm not overly worried about that. Okay. So everybody's fatigue is in much better state than it was just a minute ago. Also, let's go ahead and level these guys up. Defender. Reinforced shield versus... Okay, sure. Schadenfreude? Not actually sure how that's pronounced. Know what it means, but... The pilot regains some health if they destroy an enemy unit while below 75% health. That seems a little too situational. Hopefully our pilots don't take damage like that. Can absorb more damage with equipped shield, but dissipates heat slower. 25% shield armor and barrier, minus 10% heat dissipation. This one has no downside. And this one's upside doesn't seem useful enough, because I don't use shields that much. Shielding doesn't kill the enemy. And the fastest way to stop taking damage from an enemy is for them to be dead. So I think we'll take this one purely because it has no downside. I don't really care about it though. Okay, and what about you? Hardened. Pilot is extremely tough, getting additional health and further improving the defensive stat of piloted mechs. Plus 45% body barrier, plus 45% body armor, plus 10 max health. Sure, why not? It's not like I had any other choices. But that will do. No, I don't want the world map. I want the region map. Why is that map even there? Okay. Let's go to the battlefield, I think. Guaranteed rewards, long-range weapon, and some weapon subsystem. Oh wait, we also have some subsystems to install. I did get some new guns I might want to use, I think. Like this MG3 Hurricane I want to use on my machine gun mech. It's the same level as our current MG, but it's just better otherwise. And I kind of want to give this... I don't think it really needs anything. We could make it cause more structure damage. I don't think that matters. Or we could give it the target sensor, which gives a little tiny bit more range. Its minimum range is quite low anyway. So 2 to 69, 2 to 63. It's barely enough to matter. I don't think it matters to anyone at all. What about you? I didn't get a better light torso or light legs. We do have a green assault rifle, which is just straight up better. It's the same exact rifle, just better. So we had 350 DPS with us before. Now we have 402 DPS. That's a substantial improvement. We do have some improved heavy arms. We don't have any improved heavy legs, though. Okay. We do have improved medium legs. Are they actually improved? They're a lower level, but the integrity is higher. And the power speed is higher. It says it's higher. I don't believe it. Oh, whoops. Okay, that T6 side step is pretty bad. 76, 75, 75, 70. So this is slightly lower power. So it gives us one less speed for slightly better dash. Very slightly better dash. Or there's this one that gives us a way better dash for slightly lower speed. Let's see. This is the machine gun mech. I don't think we need discharge coil on this. We could give slightly less thrust for slightly more damage on this. That doesn't hardly change our dash at all. It doesn't change it at all. But it does give us 5% more damage, which is inconsequential. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're... If we upgraded to the level 3... Wait, we do have a level 3 arrow heavy torso. Not for this mech, obviously, but... Yeah, we did to give up our thruster to go to this Nox medium torso. So we obviously do not want that. But why is our speed so horrible? I think it's our reactor. Anyway. We could go down to a lower level but blue legs, which would give us a lot more speed. Comparatively. And more integrity. So these are just straight up upgrades. And they have increased power, which gives us more speed as well. Okay. Now, we could get these arrow medium arms instead of our Nox mediums. They're lower level, but they're green. And they're lower integrity. Okay, so we don't want those. We only have one anyway. We have a Nox green arm. That would also be a lower integrity. Really? Oh yeah, because they're lower level. Okay. Okay, I think this mech is about as good as it's going to get. I really wish I had a longer, or a better version of this long-range rocket. We could give him a marksman rifle instead of the rocket. Because this MLS1 one shot, that 150 damage per hit. Its DPS is kind of horrible. It's more of an AoE type thing. It's got a very nice arc, which is quite handy for shooting over things. Yeah. The snail, its arc doesn't pop up very high, but it does pop up enough that we can get it over most cover. Like, it's a very flat shooting rocket as far as such things go. But it is quite long range. It is a pretty reasonable... It's just at the level 1, which I guess at this point doesn't really matter that much. Okay, let's pop up to the next level of leg here. These have slightly worse heat dissipation. Not enough to matter. Slightly better speed. Better integrity. Yeah, we'll take that blue arm. And then we'll take this green arm. Keep the Nox arms. And we'll keep the cargo rack installed on this mech, which is not doing anything for its speed, but gives us a little bit more salvage bonus, which is nice. Alright. So the marksman rifle has considerably less range. But it does quite a bit more damage, actually. But not per hit. Because it fires 3 shots. So its DPS is a lot higher. 500 and something versus 200 and something. I don't really like that SMG, but it's better than anything else I have for the secondary. I really don't have many light mech parts right now. Not good ones. Alright, well, that's probably good enough. Ugh. Let's see, you're a medium mech. Why are you listed as a... I selected the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, no. I only have one of those arrow arms, which is annoying. It's mismatched forever. Okay. Let's go for the battlefield over here. Join forces with the Fireland Freedom Forces and eliminate the hostiles. Long-range weapon and a weapon subsystem. It's raining. Sure, whatever. Let's bring our sharpshooter and the sharpshooter mech now that that person's got a chance to rest a little bit. Their fatigue limit is 2, which is pathetic, but anyway. We could kick out a couple of these guys and let them rest while the battle's going on. Two out of 4, 2 out of 5. Like, this guy's going to be at 3 out of 4 fatigue after this mission. So it might be better for him to sit it out. Nah. If you have to camp, we'll camp. Okay. We've got a friendly missile launcher tank, and we have a friendly assault rifle and SMG mech. Both are going to move in and do a whole lot of nothing to each other. And similarly, we have 3 enemy mechs and 3 enemy tanks, and they're all going to move in and do a whole lot of nothing to each other as well. Alright. Meanwhile... our machine gun mech can move up to here. And that's not really going to put him in range of much of anything. So we should probably dash. And dash. And then maybe even dash again. After running a little bit to let it cool. Although actually we can just start shooting from right here. Okay, an important thing to know about the machine gun is that it builds heat right about as fast as it can get rid of it. And so this mech can just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and never stop. Alright, sniper rifle. You can jump over here to this high point. And then I want you to pop that asshole. Pretty much as often as you can. Okay, we're gonna have to wait to cool a little bit. We'll be completely cooled off by the end of next turn, so that's good. Now, assault rifle and shield mech. You dash. A couple of times. And then you can run over here, being careful, to stay out of the way of the machine gun mech. And then we gotta wait a little bit to cool off from those dashes before we can shoot. And we can't hit jack shit. We can probably shoot that guy, and that'll probably take that mech out this turn. Because he's going to get lit up by the machine gun. And he's going to get shot by the assault rifle. And then we can't shoot again because we're too hot, so we'll just let it cool. Yeah. Alright. Let's do a little double dash, get up on top of this hill with the rocket mech. And then we're going to light off a long-range rocket at probably this tank. No, this tank seems more scary. So he can have it. And then we'll cool off when we're ready to shoot again next turn. Okay. Oh, it doesn't go over friendly heads. It goes between them. Alright, this guy is feeling a bit poorly. But he didn't actually get destroyed. He is going to... Why is the friendly mech going to run right into us? Could you not? What is he thinking? Sure, I'll just run right into the guy. Bam! And then that guy's gonna dash right through us too, because apparently they don't pay attention to where you're standing when they want to move. Alright, but that's fine. We'll have to move out of the way then. Also, he is getting rocketed. Is that going to conflict with any of our guys? No, it isn't. Okay, good. And he is going to be attacking as he goes. He is not going to be hitting, that's for sure. 0% chance to hit. Okay. Now, about this guy. He is going to be shooting our dude in the face. I really don't appreciate that from him. So we're going to want to dash to get away from those. Wait. He's trying to shoot the sniper back there. Except the last shot. No, he's not. It's just shooting in the general direction of the sniper, but it's not going to hit him. He's trying to shoot this guy. Okay, so this guy's got to move back, which is fine. We just dash backward. This guy is going to shoot these guys. They're going to move. That's fine. This guy is not going to shoot anybody. He's just going to move. This guy's going to try to shoot the sniper. His shot's going to be blocked by the hill. And this guy is the same. He's going to try to shoot the sniper. He may hit the sniper a little bit, but he's got like a 0% chance to hit, so. His shots aren't actually blocked on every single one of these shots. Like here, I think he's actually got a line of sight of him, but so far away it's not going to hurt anybody. Okay, so sniper, I don't think you got to move. Because this guy... Yeah, no. Okay. So, longbow. You got to dash back to here so you don't get shot. And then you can light off a rocket at that guy. And while that's going on, you can just kind of book it this way to make sure he just shoots them out without hitting anything useful. Something like that anyway. Not a very fast unit. Okay. Now, you can dash over to there just to get well clear of everyone running through. So he's going to shoot him while he's coming toward him. Then he's got to dash away just before he can get there. And then we're going to wait a little bit for cooling. And you can then light his ass up. Okay, that's not going to kill that unit, but it will make him think about what he's done. Alright, you can dash up here to get out of the way. So you don't get conflicted by anybody. And then you just go right ahead and keep shooting this asshole. I don't think we need to shoot him twice, because he's being shot by various other units as well. So we'll shoot that guy, and if we do have to shoot him next turn, we should be cooled off enough that we can shoot him again before he can shoot our light sniper. The sharpshooter can jump down to here and everything should be fine. Then we'll cool a little bit. Okay, now, sharpshooter. You were nice and chill at the beginning of this turn, so you... Is there anyone you can shoot without hitting anyone else? Surprisingly, no. Okay, well that might be a good indicator that you should probably reposition then. So, let's just go ahead and reposition prematurely. Or preemptively, I should say. And do I want to move from here? Because if I'm down here, none of the guys that are trying to shoot me, they're all going to shoot into the base of the cliffs, and that'll be nice to keep everybody else nice and safe. It also means we can't shoot, which is why we probably should have some kind of indirect weapon on this guy. This guy should have the one-shot missile that the missile launcher guy has as secondary. We should put that on the sniper. That way the sniper has something that can shoot over buildings when he's hiding behind something to get away from whatever asshole is shooting at him. Because everybody seems to want to shoot that light mech. Yeah, being down here will keep us nice and safe. And we can just huddle down there and pretend that nothing outside is going on. But I really... Okay, when we get back, do not let me forget. We're moving that one-shot missile to this guy because that'll let him sit down here and just lob rockets at people when he's repositioning. Because I'm not sure why, but they just love to shoot that sniper. It might be because he's a light mech. But like he can avoid the shots too. So it's not a problem. And then I don't know what we put on the missile guy as a backup. But like he doesn't use these missiles. He never used these missiles against anyone. Really. Okay, that mech blew up. Which is great. This guy's just ignoring the tank and letting this rounds just kind of wing past. That tank's blown up. Okay. Beautiful. So this guy blew up way earlier than expected because of ally shooting. But, like, I'm not going to count on my allies to do anything. I guess I could have checked to see what they were doing if I really cared. And of course, everybody completely missed this dude because, of course they did. Well, that guy did actually hit him in the back a bunch. Ouch. Okay. He's too close. Okay, so he's planning to retreat that direction. So let's give him a good old missile in the ass. Or two. He deserves some missiles too, I think. Okay. Now, assault rifle and shield. You move this away. I don't think anybody's shooting at him at all. Nope, they don't seem interested. Okay, well, that's good. Because we're going to shoot the shit out of this mech right here. Because he is relatively unscathed. So that's like 800 and some odd damage. He's getting another, what, 300 from the missiles whenever they eventually reach him. Okay, we'll just let him cool off then. After those two shots. Since no one's shooting him, he doesn't have to worry about shielding or anything. And where he is, he can dash down to various places for cover. Okay, I would like that tank to go away. We have a few options for this yet. Namely, the machine gun mech over here. Although the machine gun mech is going to be shot at by that tank over there. And is that it? Yes. Okay. This tank is going to be shot by that mech. How much health does this guy have? Okay, who all are you going to shoot? You're going to shoot that tank. You're going to shoot that tank again. Yeah, that tank is dead to the friendly mech. Okay. But this tank isn't. So... I do have an indirect weapon I can shoot at him. Yeah, if you stand right there, the shot is blocked. And these missiles cost like no heat. That's like 900 damage all told, but the thing is that they're not... They're not particularly precise. attacks. They're kind of a to who it may concern in the general area kind of attack. So we want to attack him a little bit more than we might otherwise. Okay. Now, is anyone actually trying to shoot you? Yes, that tank is trying to shoot you. Okay. Well, he's not going to have a whole lot of luck at that. So, let's just go ahead and run this way then. And then I could jump up on top of that building. Just in time for that mech to try to shoot me. I'd really rather he didn't. Thank you very much. So let's not do that. And how about instead we just run over to here? In the perhaps vague hope that we can shoot somebody in the ass from this position next turn. Okay, that tank was destroyed by the friendly as predicted. That tank is feeling poorly, and he's going to continue trying to shoot this guy who he can't hit. This mech is going to try to shoot the friendly tank and miss because he is bad at shooting apparently. And then here he is going to do terrible things to the friendly tank. Okay. Not that it really matters. And this other guy, he's going to just keep shooting at the friendly while he moves. And do a lot of damage to him. Okay. For some reason, nobody is going to continue shooting my assault rifle mech, who is just standing in the middle of everything, out in the open. I'm almost offended. But, I mean, if they're going to have bad tactics, I will take advantage of them. Okay, and then you're going to sit right behind cover. And you are going to keep letting that tank know what you think of him. Namely, that you think he's stupid and has bad target prioritization. And if that doesn't kill that tank, then, well, I'll be concerned. So we'll just let him cool off for the rest of the turn after that. Alright. Now. And the missile guy is not going to be shot either. So. In here somewhere. We'll light off a shot at him. Because nobody's shooting that guy for some reason. Probably because I'm more concerned about making this guy stop shooting at everybody. And that tank has lots of armor, he can take it. Okay, you. You know. Let's pop up on top of that building. We're way too close to get a good sniper round shot on him, actually. So how about we don't pop up on top of that building? Let's just dash for it as fast as we possibly can to get way over there. And that gets us pretty optimal on his ass. And then we can shoot him twice. It's only 85% chance each time, but it'll have to do. And then we'll be pretty overheated for next turn, unfortunately. So we could use Coolant Surge next turn. Or even this turn. And be better in the situation, but I don't think we need to. Okay, everybody's covered. So this guy is going to be shooting the tank, shooting the mech that's shooting him. So we might actually take that mech down this turn. Okay, that guy is very destroyed. And more missiles are going his way. This guy crashed, so he's very dead. Yep, they're all dead. Okay. Alright. We lost a little tiny bit of frame integrity on the longbow. That's fine. He'll be just fine out of all that. We do have... Actually, wait. Yeah, 99% he's at. We do have that one guy who repairs mechs. This guy. He's got a special ability that repairs everybody's mechs after a battle. So I think our frame integrity should be 90%. Instead it's 99 according to this. Like, I haven't repaired my mechs, and some of these mechs were very beat up. Relatively speaking. They weren't actually that beat up. Like, high 80s percentage after one battle. And he repaired them in a battle or two to full. That's an insanely good ability, I think. Okay, anyway. A little bit of fatigue. A little bit of fatigue. A little bit of fatigue. We can do like one more battle before we gotta... Ooh. Ooh. Vulcan L. Heavy machine gun? High caliber rotary cannon. Incredibly heavy, but useful for suppressing fire, destroying cover, and dealing considerable unit damage at long range. 72 to 107 meter optimal range. Okay. 1,000... Okay. Yeah, I think we're giving this to somebody, but I'm not sure who yet. 3-second action duration? That's going to take like most of a turn to shoot. But also, it will paste whatever we choose to paste for most of a turn. Yeah, okay. Does 96 shots, that's why it takes 3 seconds. That would definitely go well on something. I'm not sure what yet. It'd be funny to put that on a light mech, but... Okay, I have a problem with this gun. It's described as a high-caliber rotary cannon. Look at the configuration of the barrels when it rotates past us. That barrel configuration would not work for a rotary cannon. It's 2 rows of 3. The center barrel has to be bumped up or down. Just for starters. And even that wouldn't work for a rotary cannon, I don't think. You would need to have more than 6 or less than 6 barrels if you wanted to have them in that position, I think. Maybe not, I don't know. Well, you could have 6 barrels, you just had to, they had to be equidistantly spaced around a circle. So you can't really have a hexagon per se necessarily. Unless it fires 3 at once, flips, fires the other 3. Yeah, huh. No. It's like the whole point of a rotary cannon is that you can be at a different stage of the firing cycle for every barrel. It's really cool, actually, how a minigun or a Gatling gun works. Miniguns are literally just a Gatling gun with a motor on it, as far as operating goes. The basic theory of it. But the bolts ride on a fixed cam track, usually, so that as the barrels rotate, it pulls the bolt in and out. They're really cool. Anyway, what do we have for loot? This is all... doesn't look that amazing. We have an SMG that's green. Plus 10% projectile speed. I don't think that matters. 21% unit damage. Okay, we're taking that. We have a light mech arm. We'll take that for sure. We'll take that light mech leg as well. It's kind of funny that there's... arms are separate parts, legs are... I guess that it'd be kind of hard to animate the legs if they were... well, not really. Animating wouldn't be the hard part. The hard part would be making it not have a limp. But anyway, we're taking those. We have a medium green arm we'll take as well, of course. I don't think I care about a level 2 shotgun. This torso, anything special? No. It's just a level 2 light mech torso. Fire rate is just shy of 2,000 rounds a minute, by the way. Pretty zippy. I don't think I want that torso. I don't want that shotgun. This light arm is tempting just so I have a pair. Even though it's a green versus okay, I don't care about a medium torso. We have so many of those. I don't care about a level 3 SMG. It's probably worse than this one anyway. That has 274 DPS. And this one... 271. Yeah. MG3 Hurricane. We have... which one of these slots is... There we go. You have an MG3 Hurricane that's level 2, but it's green. And I do want that green aspect of it, so I don't care if this is a level 3 Hurricane or not. I don't care about a medium arm. We have so many of those, unless it's green, in which case I'll take it. Same with medium legs. I don't care about any of those parts either. Okay. I don't think it really matters what I disassemble here. Actually, I do want to take that machine gun. Or, like, I want to disassemble that machine gun in the hopes that it unlocks the ability to build it. And get something out of that. Alright, there's our salvage budget. Your strikes and constant pressure has pushed the enemy to retreat. Occupation forces are rapidly falling back to their last stronghold in the region. Okay, we definitely do not want to press on because everybody's pretty tired. So while the hope would be nice, we want to rest and resupply. Okay. Everybody is topped up, more or less. Mechs are all repaired to full. And we didn't have to waste any of our camp supplies. Okay. Strike the enemy stronghold to finish the fight. It's a 4-star mission. L2. Unit core. We don't need those. Light armor set. Backpack melee weapon. Experimental weapon. Ooh. First let's check to see if there's anything we need to do here. We have a better SMG, so we can give him that at least. We're not giving the sniper the machine gun. Oh wait, no, I didn't want... that's right. I almost forgot. Longbow. You. Get rid of your backup rocket launcher. Sniper. Instead of the SMG, you get that one-shot MLS. Ah! Yep, don't forget, want the new side weapon. I remembered. Almost didn't, but I remembered. Okay, so the sniper now has no close range defense. Not that he really defended himself at close range anyway. The one time we got into a close range scrap with the sniper, we just jumped up and down a cliff until the end of the mission. Okay. We do have a different torso. It would reduce our speed a little bit. And our dash a little tiny bit. Integrity would be higher, but we wouldn't have any barrier. I don't think it matters. It's gray versus gray, so both of them have thrusters. I don't think it matters at all. Okay, we could upgrade to the Nox light legs. They would increase our speed. Integrity would go up. Barrier would go down. Basically, we would lose a level, but it would be better in every way. So, yeah, let's do that. We can replace our gray Nox light arm with another green Nox light. Whatever. Okay. Slight improvements to the sniper. Assault rifle and shield. We don't really have any improvements for a heavy mech. We do have a different assault rifle, which I think is strictly worse. Range is shorter, scatter is higher, action duration's a little shorter, which is better, but it doesn't matter because 1.2 versus 1 second duration doesn't matter. Damage, it does pilot damage, whereas the other one just does unit damage. Don't think that matters. Heat generation's the same, projectile speed's the same. Shots, the other one does less shots, does half as many, but also it does more damage, so it's just harder hitting. Fewer projectiles, hit harder, also weighs less. I don't think we're going to swap. We could swap to a shotgun, which has lower DPS than the assault rifle for some reason. So, no. Yeah, no. We don't have a better shield. Okay. Machine gun mech. Do you want to change to the other one? Because this other machine gun's pretty interesting. The only problem is we would be losing one of our close fighters. Because the thing I like about the machine gun mech is he's a close range dude. Or at least they're good at close range. So if you notice over on the side, it says action duration and then excess cooling. We actually cool off very slowly while we are firing the MG3. The Vulcan L, on the other hand, it says no cooldown. Which is interesting. So I'm not entirely sure what it means by that. Its scatter is actually less than the other machine gun. But it does have a minimum optimum range. So we could still probably shoot at stuff close to us, just less accurately. Which is unfortunate. The mass is way higher. And it does have a turn rate limit. So this is definitely going to make us a much clunkier, slower. Like, the cool thing about the MG3 here, I can fire that continuously. Because the mech's cooling is high enough, which I've not gone out of my way to make this mech cool fast or anything, but it generates so little heat compared to how long it fires, that I just continue firing forever. Just continuous, which is pretty cool. But I think we're going to go ahead and try this Vulcan L, which is definitely a thing that we can do. And both of its slots are filled by things that are stuck there. They decrease scatter and increase unit damage. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll take those. We do have this backup cluster missile if things get a little close, but that does have a 30-meter minimum range. The cluster missile, if anything's closer than 30 meters, we really can't do much to it. But the cluster missile can reach out almost as far as the minimum range on the Vulcan L. So this thing, we're going to be sitting in the back and just hammering anything that comes at us. We will be able to fire and move with just reduced accuracy when moving. Alright, we don't have upgraded medium legs. We do have some upgraded medium arms, though. Okay. Sure, why not? And we do have this active defense module on this mech for a reason. Because I like to position this mech somewhere where I can just shoot at shit. And then just let it stand there in the face of everything. I so far haven't had to use this though, because... yeah. I might actually change this assault rifle mech. So that instead of the assault rifle, it has the MG3 Hurricane. Because I do like the Hurricane too. No, because the assault rifle is a little more bursty. It does the damage faster. And that'll give me more time to actually use the shield. Okay, the longbow. We have the ML3 Snail. We do not want this stupid handgun, so we're going to take the SMG as our backup gun. We could make this into a light mech. But I don't think we're going to. He gets involved in combat a little bit too much. But that's partially because he's slow. And partially because he's slow because he has this cargo rack on his back. But I think we're just going to keep him the way he is. Alright. Did any of our pilots level up? No, they didn't. Okay. Let's go find out how this new group runs. Okay. Yeah, that's not a back weapon. That's a back thing that gives us an extra 15 points of salvage. We don't have any back weapons, unfortunately. Occupation forces are in disarray. Defenses collapsing all across the province. Taking something massive out of storage. Oh. Okay. Guaranteed reward, armor set light, backpack, melee weapon, experimental weapon, and a unit core, which we hopefully won't need. Okay, this mission is going to be dangerous. Prepare to lose equipment or units. Eject or retreat if things go south. Enemy can counter a wide variety of threats. Bring a versatile squad and prepare to make adjustments on the fly. It's some kind of shitty boss battle, isn't it? The encounter might last a while. Bring units capable of taking a few hits. Enemy is capable of devastating attacks. Bring units capable of quickly moving between cover. It's raining. And there's body of water from the vicinity. Alright, well. Let's find out how much this is gonna suck. I wonder what this thing here means. Does it mean that the mech and the pilot are matched, it looks like? Because this is highlighted. Okay, sure, whatever. Yep, it's some shitty boss fight. Oh, what fun. Notice I say it's a shitty boss fight. There is no such thing as a good boss fight. I don't care what the game is. Boss fights just are not fun. Okay. Got a core, a main gun, variety of turrets on all three sides, and a generator. Okay. And where are we? Over here, behind a building. Alright. Well, let's go find out how much this is gonna suck. Let's run over to here. Let's get up on top of this building. And then let's go ahead and snipe. The generator's blocked. The front turret. 80% chance to hit. Yeah, no, we're a little bit too close right there, actually. So let's run to here and jump up on top of that cliff. Okay. Now we have a much more reasonable chance to actually hit something. So, let's take out the main gun. Not that it's actually going to take it out, but we can at least shoot it. Um... Okay, we're not going to conflict. We're well out of range. We really can't do shit, so let's just get over there and then I basically guarantee it's going to shoot the hell out of us, but next turn. This thing can hardly move on its own. If I remember correctly. Yep, it's super slow. So let's go ahead and hop up on top of that cliff. And then let's pop off of missiles at the main gun. Let's just focus all fire on the main gun for now. And then we'll pop another missile at the main gun. I mean, I could send some units that way. But they're not all going the same direction. We're just sending 2 of the long-range units this way. I kind of want them out from behind this building. So hopefully he doesn't shoot that building. I can retreat back behind it for cover if I have to. And this unit is going forward because it's got a shield and could also go behind this building for cover if we have to. Okay. And then the heavy gun. I think we're going to put the heavy over here as close to this as we can. Because I want to be able to get down behind that if I have to. And then we are going to shoot the shit out of you. Actually, we are too far away. Look at that narrow band of optimum. Okay, that is actually kind of a problem. We could maybe get up on top of this. No, I think we're better off going this way. Yeah, we gotta be a lot closer with this unit to do anything useful. And I don't want to dash that much because... So we'll just get up behind this tower. Oh, come on. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just get up behind that tower so we can hopefully get behind these buildings and light up his ass up next turn. Okay. I'm hoping we can do substantial damage to at least some of his stuff in the front there. In time to... Okay. He is going to move. He's going to shoot at our missile unit here. Which is fine, because all I have to do then is dodge over to here. And he ain't gonna hit shit. He's gonna shoot a little bit and then we'll be gone. Alright, in the meantime, we'll wait till we're a little cooler. We could shoot that turret. I want to shoot the main gun though. Let's keep shooting the thing we've been shooting. And then we'll wait till we're cool, and we'll shoot the main gun again. That should be like half of its health at least. And then we could shoot it again. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now, you, for some reason, aren't going to get shot hardly at all. Or at all, actually. So... we can jump down in front and just shoot the shit out of this thing some more. Let's start shooting the turret. And then we'll cool some. If we have to, we can jump behind this or something similar to that if it starts trying to shoot us some more next turn. Now, you... let's run around the corner. Jump to there. And just light it the hell up. Yeah, it's gonna be smack dab in our optimal the whole time. I think we can do slightly better than that, though. Because really, we don't... the only movement we need to make is to get back from the tower just a hair. And then we need to make it to, like, here. Which I think this should be the optimum range for the machine gun. No, it won't actually. It'll be getting into optimum range pretty early. But it won't be quite optimal. So we'll have to jump forward some. And that will get us into optimal right away. Okay. And that's going to get 100% the whole time. Okay, good deal. You can see the danger zones from its turrets. So its turrets don't automatically fire, just the main gun does. And the game just crashed. Well, the game didn't crash. It got killed because of memory. But still. Why would it get killed because of memory? Because if we look... Vivaldi's using 3 gigabytes of my 32. Steam is using 1.5 just having started. Okay, thank you, Steam. I appreciate you. And that's about it. Yeah, nothing else is using hardly any amount of memory. So that was entirely on the game using too much memory, apparently. Oh well. Let's do all that again. There we go. I think this should be it. Yeah, there's no reason to lower the graphics. I mean, if you actually look at what's being consumed, it's using 13 gigabytes. I wouldn't be surprised if the game had some kind of memory leak or something. I guess you should keep a closer eye on it. Okay. You know, it's only got 3,000 HP on the core. We could probably just shoot that the whole time. All right. So we're heading this way. And we're going to position ourselves a little bit better to get a better position for shooting it next turn with the machine gun. And then you... No. There. Okay. And then you are going to jump to here. And you are going to light up the core, which it says it's blocked, but we'll see. And then we're going to do that again. It's probably going to hit other parts of the mech, but we'll see. You. Assault rifle and shield. You better jump to get out of the way so you don't get conflicted by the incoming heavy mech. Not heavy mech, but missile mech. And then from here, you can jump up to that middle bit there. We'll wait for a little bit of cooling. And he is honestly kind of out of your range. But just go ahead and shoot him in the core. It's not like you can miss it from this distance. And then we'll just wait for him to cool. He'll be nice and cold next turn. Okay, light mech. You will run your little light mech ass over to there. And then jump up top here. And then go ahead and see if you can hit that core. Okay, you're not going to conflict with him, are you? You kind of will, actually. Okay. Well then. That'll work beautifully. Okay, that's everybody? Yep. There's still a bit of collision there. Damn it. Okay, here. Just wait till he's out of the way. And then go for it. Okay. Now, nobody's gonna hit anybody else. No, okay. Now. Who is he even shooting at? He's just kind of vaguely shooting in our direction. Sure, whatever. Don't mind if I do, I guess. We're still out of range of him, but... And we're going to want to go behind the building next turn, probably. Now, you... dash to there. And then we're going to put in an attack right here to light up his core. Okay. And then we're going to put in another attack here, immediately following that one, to keep lighting up his core. And we're probably going to have to start walking backwards at some point in there. Or walk this way to get behind that building. You know what? That's a little too risky for me, my taste. Because then we won't be able to dash if we have to. Alright, who else? You. I mean, he's gonna do a sweep across there. But, like, I don't imagine that we're gonna take much of any damage. So... let's just wait a little bit and give him another dose of the old rockets. And then Sniper, you every time you're cool enough, shoot him in the core. Alright, that's everybody. Oh yeah. That was 1,500 damage on that machine gun. Just... brrr. And he is going to try to shoot that dude. Okay. Well then, wait till we're cool enough to shoot, and shoot him in the core. Which doesn't actually seem to be taking that much damage. So this strategy might be a bad idea overall. Alright. Now, you... actually, you... at the start of the turn, will jump over behind that building, and then you're just going to stay right there for the rest of the turn. Because he's going to shoot you a lot, and we don't want to be involved with that. Now, you are honestly a little too close to where that turret is, I think. So I'm going to have you dash... no. You're going to run to here. And we'll wait till after he stops. So that turret took a bunch of damage, and that main gun took a bunch of damage from stuff hitting them instead of the core. But we're going to keep targeting the core and hope that we hit that instead. I will not count on it happening, though. Okay, and then after that, we're going to jump over here behind that. And we'll cool off a bit for next turn. Alright, you... He is going to walk out of machine gun range. Or the minimum range. But we'll get most of the burst into him. And then we'll dash backwards. But not too far. And then we're going to go ahead and lock that core up again. And we're going to get like half the burst out before next turn. And that's going to mean that if he decides to shoot us at the beginning of the turn, we're going to be suffering, but he's facing the wrong direction for that, so I think it'll take him a while to turn around. Alright. We are going to have to start moving units away. So maybe moving this guy over here is a bad idea, because it's getting us more into the corner. It'll be fine. Okay, who's he planning to shoot? He's planning to shoot our missile mech. Can you target things like the arch on the far side of him to force the issue since he's broadside of barn? Maybe. Okay. Well, he's not going to move much this turn. So, we'll just finish this burst and go straight into another one. There. Yeah, see, this thing does bear... This thing we actually are cooling off slowly while we're firing it. I love machine guns. Alright, you... I kind of wish you still had the missiles that we had on you before, because I could have arced those over and hit him. But... we don't have them, so... I need to decide where we're going to go next when we can't get out of here. So let's move in that direction so we can dash over to this building if we have to. Meanwhile, sniper. I really don't care about any of these turrets. So just keep shooting that core. Which means we're actually going to hit the turrets because they're blocking the core, but anyway. And then you dash over to here where we have open area and can see what's going on. And shoot him. Actually, before we do that. Okay, we'll be outside of the sweep of his turrets, I think. Assuming I'm reading that correctly. And if I'm not reading that correctly, I'll be a little sad, but we'll be fine. Okay. Everybody's got orders. Yep. Look at how much damage we did to that core with this machine gun. Sending power to reserve weapons. Well, that's nice. I don't think it's going to matter, though. because you are about to blow up. Because we're going to keep shooting you in the side with our glorious heavy machine gun. There is no way that he is going to survive 2 more bursts from the glorious heavy machine gun of awesomeness. Okay, he is going to retreat there, but we are on a slight... We are firing upwards, so we will fire over top of that building, I think. We'll be fine. And he is just going to continue firing at the dude who's standing behind this building with his thumb up his ass. Okay. Sure. Remember when I said all boss battles suck? Yeah, this one just sucks because the boss is stupid. Which I suppose is one of the many reasons why a boss can suck. Oh, we're gonna overheat if we do that. You know, there's no reason to get closer to him. Let's just go over there. Just in case he, like, blows up or something stupid at the end. Yes, I don't care. He's standing safely behind this building. That's why he has no orders. And there's the insults going past for the injury that was already done. I like that heavy machine gun, it turns out. It has a relatively narrow range of goodness, but if we can get them into that range, they definitely know they have been hit. Okay. Survived unscathed. Not too surprising. Survived unscathed. This is the only guy who ever really got shot at the whole mission. How'd you lose 1 health? Whatever. Survived unscathed. Here's the MVP as far as damage went by a mile. And survived unscathed. Although they're at 2 fatigue. A unit core, we don't care about a unit core. Oh, we did get a light torso and some light legs. Ooh. ML X-Force Scythe. 12-meter arc trajectory. 55 to 194. This might be the replacement we've been looking for the main missile launcher. It's got pretty okay damage. It has a slightly higher arc than the one we have already. The snail has like a 6-meter arc. So this is a little bit less flat shooting. We have a blade. So melee weapon, looks like. Interesting. It looks like it does pretty high damage. 586 damage per attack. 2.5 minimum cooldown. So it's a very fast attack, but you can only use it like once per turn. Maybe twice. Okay. 12 to 28 meter range. That might be a backup weapon for somebody, but we got a better cargo rack. It's the same salvage bonus as the other cargo rack, but it has space for slots I can stick things in. Okay, 2 level 3 light arms, light legs. We basically got a free new light mech. Sure, whatever. That scythe missile is probably the upgrade to the snail, though. No units with salvageable equipment. No, what can I spend my salvage budget on? Oh well. With the last stronghold falling, the enemy's in full retreat. Okay. Yep, we gotta head to the resupply point now. Gotta say, they could have done away completely with this map, and it would not have harmed the game at all. Okay. Managed to salvage some supplies, withdrew from the area. We could get experimental weapon, which sounds nice, and unit cores. I do not care about the unit cores. Or 2 bits of medium armor and some rare components. I want the experimental weapon. I do not care about the unit cores. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Beam weapon. Ineffective against highly mobile targets, that's fine. High damage weapon that requires both hands to operate. While in use, secondary weapon cannot be accessed, that's fine. Energy beam that penetrates multiple targets, causing gyroscopic interference and making it difficult to turn while firing. Damage makes longer. Damage increases longer a target is hit. Can be reflected with shields. Okay. 11 to 100 meter range. 4 meter beam width. Okay, so we can make our own version of the that heavy mech. I think this is the same kind of weapon as what that heavy mech had that I would use to sometimes burn multiple units. Okay. If I want to do anything on the workshop, this would be the time to do it. I don't care what mech frames, we have max mechs anyway. I don't think I want to build any basic shit. We could build a hurricane, but like, how about no? We already have better ones. Yeah. Can I upgrade the workshop? We need 2 more sidearm parts. Well, I can rip some sidearms apart. That's not a problem. I've got plenty of shit sidearms. Might as well scrap a few other things while we're here. Okay, and then you I want to replace with the scythe, I think. Its DPS is actually lower, really. Per attack damage is higher, though. Okay. Range is longer. Minimum range is lower. That's good. I don't know why that's showing as a red decrease bad thing. It has a wider optimal range. And it has a higher arc, which means we're less likely to shoot people in the back. And it has a demolition module, which I'm going to replace with a better demolition module. for even more structure damage. Okay. That solar burst is kind of tempting. We'll worry about the rest of that later. For now, workshop. We still need 2 more sidearms. Oh. Really? Okay, do we have to fully unlock 2 more sidearms? That might be what they mean. Well, we can totally scrap this side, we can easily confirm it by checking that. We don't have enough other sidearms to scrap to make that matter, though. But let's go check to see if that's what they actually meant. No, it isn't. Interesting. Okay. So it might be that we need level 2 sidearms, and we only have 1 level 2 sidearm. I think that's probably what it means then. Yeah, I think you're right, Survey. Okay. Not that I really care to make anything in there right now anyway, because none of the things in there are things I care about. Upgrades. Are any of these things that matter? Can move faster. Move faster. Don't think I care. Extra unit slot. I have 4 units. That would give us 6, which I don't think matters. This would give us more pilots. Which pilots matter. Pilots are going to matter more than anything else. Because if I don't have a bunch of pilots to swap out, then we're going to have to worry constantly about having to camp to let pilots sleep, basically. So I think I would rather take expanded bunks at this point. How much does this cost? 300 basic components and a unit core. Okay, we can do that. And this would add 3 more pilots yet. And we could easily afford it too. But I don't know if I want to get rid of all that stuff because I might have to... We have 4 pilots. There's no way we're picking up 5 pilots in the next place we stop. Yeah, I don't care about more unit capacity. If I like do really terribly and we lose mechs or something, that would be a good thing, but I'm more worried about having enough pilots to keep my mechs running because the retards don't know how to sleep while we're driving. Okay, I want to grab as many rookies as I can because they're cheap. And I don't want another defender. We already have too many defenders. How much does he cost? No, I don't want another defender. I have 2 of them. That's too many. 3 rookies, though, is a massive improvement. Okay. Priority, breakthrough, optional, liberation. Okay. The occupation forces in this region are vulnerable to attack. You can travel here to grow your arsenal and gain experience before proceeding to the Western Pass. And the Western Pass is actually continuing forward with the main. Okay. It might not hurt to take the optional. No, it's only 9:30. We have a whole hour, Kirk. We have a whole entire hour. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the optional one. All right. Patrols. A pilot pod. We haven't got one of those yet. Rare subsystem, uncommon components. Okay. Attack a guarded cache. Prevent enemy forces from sealing the entrance. An arrow. Our armor, medium armor, melee weapon. Rare component, thruster subsystem. I don't... Okay. Melee weapon, rare component, thruster subsystem. Also, a bot to nuke. There we go. Okay. We're probably going to go for this one first, even though it's supposedly harder. Alright. Some of these guys leveled up. So you get Repair Shield. Can be used a limited number of times per fight. I'm guessing it repairs their shield. Yeah, restores shield integrity 100%. Sure, whatever. And the sharpshooter can choose between glass cannon, which gives us reduced armor for more long-range damage, or berserk. When receiving a hit while under 75% pilot health, pilot overdrives their weapons, increasing damage dealt. That seems bad, because that requires you to take damage. So, let's take glass cannon. Ideally, the sharpshooter never gets hit anyway. We're going to have to train some of these rookies up. So... what, if any, changes do I want to make my mechs? Kind of tempted by this solar burst. It seems interesting, but also... yeah, I don't know. We do have a level 3 Arrow 1L, which has some improvements. Somehow it's worse than our existing one, supposedly. I don't believe that. It doesn't have a space for a thruster. Okay, I take that back. But it shows a space for a thruster right there. I just don't have a thruster. That's why. Really? I don't have anything that I can grab a thruster out of? Nope. They're all locked in place. Okay, well that's interesting. Wait, no, it lists a thruster. It's right there. What? It says it has a T3 flashpoint thruster. Yeah, okay, it does have, it just doesn't show it here. Oh, it's not showing it here because it's welded in place, duh. Okay, I see what I was... We got a pair of arrow legs. These will not make us faster, I don't think. So they don't matter. Yeah. Neither of them looks to be better than what we've got. Got some Noxla arms. This one will supposedly make us a little faster because it makes us lighter. So sure. And then this one won't change anything, and this one will make us lighter as well. So we get a little more speed. Okay. Now, you are glorious heavy Vulcan back. I would really like to reduce your minimum range by a lot, unfortunately. That isn't going to happen. We don't really have a whole lot of useful legs. I should scrap all the level 1. Is there a way I can scrap these pieces of shit without having to equip them onto a mech? Because I don't see a way to do that. And that annoys me. I do want to put this cargo rack on somebody. Probably not this one though, because he's already slow as hell. Yes? We drop 2 whole speed if you put that cargo rack on. Oh well. Let's do it. More salvage, more better. It's already a slow-ass heavy mech. I'm kind of tempted to give it the UHP Solar Burst instead of the assault rifle. That would reduce our speed to very slow. So we'd be half as fast. One of the things that made that other laser mech so interesting was that it had a special ability that let it vent heat. So you could just fire continuously. And as long as you didn't move and just stood still venting heat while you were firing continuously, you didn't take overheat damage. I think it may have had some side effect related to possibly lighting on fire if you did that too much, but it also was pretty cool, so I kind of need to have something similar to that before I want to make making a solar burst mech. And also I do like that assault rifle. It is pretty good. I'm almost tempted to put the marksman rifle on it, but it has minimum range, and I want this to not have minimum range. Well, it's not Alt, Control, or Shift. click at least. And as soon as you move off of whatever it is to go over here to click the scrap, it selects the one you have equipped. And it's not right click either. Okay, there's just different ways of looking at the mech, I think. Here we go, inventory. This will be it. Alright, arms. How about getting rid of all these level 1 arms? And maybe let's get rid of a few level 2s as well. Like, we don't need those arms. Are those the only heavy arms we have? Yes, okay, we'll keep that extra pair of heavies. We don't need level 2 gray light arms. I do want to keep those Nox heavies. No, we'll get rid of the level 1 Nox heavies. Okay, detach all customized subsystems and dismantle the selected piece of equipment. Yes, that is what I want to do. Okay, we have a much more reasonable list of arms now. Level 1 torsos, no thanks. Even level 2 torsos, no thanks. We're keeping the level 3 arrow torso for now. And we're keeping these light ones and that medium. But we're getting rid of the rest of them. Okay. Level 1 legs, goodbye. Level 2 legs, mostly goodbye. We don't need these level 1 Nox legs. Or level 2 Nox legs. And these ones, I believe, are strictly inferior to the others, probably. And we'll worry about those reactors and stuff later. Alright, primary weapons. Level 1 shotgun, level 2 shotgun, no. We're keeping the snail because it's only one of those we have for now. A level 3 green shotgun we'll keep. This level 2 sniper rifle, we already have a better sniper rifle that is the same exact thing. So no. This blade we'll keep because it's the only blade we have. The marksman rifle is the only marksman rifle we'll have, so we keep it. This MG3 Hurricane is strictly worse than the green one, so it goes. This assault rifle is bad. We have better versions of that one as well. We have better versions of that as well. Yeah, get rid of all those. This one's technically a higher level than that one, but this one's a blue, so we'll keep it. Much more reasonable list of weapons. Alright. We have a bunch of thrusters. We don't have duplicates. We'll just... Oh wait, we do have duplicates. We have duplicates of these demolition payloads. We'll keep those for now. Okay. Alright, I think we're about done getting our units as ready as they're going to get. Elimination. I think that's going to be our best one to go to next. I want that pilot pod, whatever it is. And the rest of these, the rewards don't necessarily excite me that much. Rare components, maybe. These are all conditional rewards for doing better. So let's go for the elimination. 2 on-site contacts, a spotter, and charger. Okay. And then a charger dropship contact. They've got air support. Shoot the spotter, air support goes away. I guarantee that's how that works. More squads than normal, sure, whatever. Natural with water. Air support, yep. More squads. Nature, water. Okay. You are going to be swapped out with a rookie. So we got a rookie on the heavy machine gun. We're keeping one of our defenders on the shield. We're bringing the engineer along. There's no reason to bring the engineer along. So we'll leave him at home and take a second rookie on the longbow. So we're going to have a rookie on the longbow, and we're going to have a rookie on the heavy machine gun. The sniper and the defender assault rifle are going to be experienced pilots. I really wish I could do something about this guy only having 2 fatigue slots, but oh well. Okay. They called in air support. Take out the spotter. Leave the bomber blind. Okay. That would require identifying the location of the spotter. Right there he is. He's got a marksman rifle. And then here is the main body with 3 tanks and 2 mechs. One with an SMG and one with a shotgun and a shield. And the tanks are all short range as well. Alright, well this is going to be very short for one of these people probably. Let's go ahead and pop the missile launcher up top. And let's target that spotter unit. And that creates a lot of heat. So we're not going to be able to do a whole lot. Those are pretty fast moving missiles though. Is he dodging those damn missiles? No, he's just running. Okay, good. So he's going to get shreked. The sharpshooter will run over to here. I'm kind of tempted to get him just over here onto the bridge. And then we can put in an attack right there. And that guy is out of range still. But he won't be for long. If we wait for just a little bit, he'll get in range and then we can shoot him in the ass for 600 damage. Only 88% chance. Let's wait a little bit to get a better shot. Okay. Now, the heavy machine gun. We can just run him over to here and then we'll open fire next turn. And then the assault rifle and shield. We can go ahead and run him in as well. And be ready to do fun things as well next turn. It's a little too close to get us up top of that. Okay. That way next turn he can jump up top here if he wants to. Or we can jump to behind the cliff if we want to. Yeah, okay. There's nothing we can really shoot from there. We'll just be waiting for them to get closer. Alright. Oh, those new rockets are kind of cool. They're much faster than the snail rocket, which I approve of a lot. Okay. So, what do we got going on here? The spotter is going to shoot at him. And then he's going to run in and melee our ass. Okay. Those tanks are going to be shooting from back there through the cliff. They can't do shit to us. Okay. Sure. Guess nobody ever said they were terribly smart. This guy... Oh wait, no, that's not melee. That's the rocket landing that this idiot back here is firing. Okay. Well then you are going to jump back there, and then you're going to immediately run as close to that cliff as you can so the rocket misses you. Which I think it'll hit up here on the edge of that, maybe. So unfortunately, the heavy machine gun is not going to shoot this turn. Because they're going to target him with stuff I don't want to be hit with. Okay. And then this guy's going to be shot by that idiot over there. Oh. Tanks are going to be landing over here, and they're going to be running into each other. Sure. You do you. As long as they don't shoot our sniper, I'm fine. Let's wait just a little tiny bit so we're clear of his previous shot. And then we're going to move back. To get just a little bit better accuracy. We're still too close. Okay, actually, that's much better. And when those tanks decide to shoot our asses, we can just jump down here. And then we can run around in circles out here for a while, or we can run across here, or whatever. We have options to escape from there. What is that unit going to be doing over there? It's going to be vibrating in place. Alright, whatever. We'll take the 84%. And then you shall jump up to here. No. You shall jump back to here. Where the asshole over there can't hit you. Yep. We'll wait till he pops out. And we'll shoot him in the side and slash back twice. Alright, now you will shoot that guy. Okay. Unfortunately, that generates a lot of heat, and we won't be able to do much. What's his secondary? SMG. Okay, that's worthless. So yeah, we'll just stay right there, and I'll let off one missile. And then next turn, we'll be able to let off another missile, I guess. We could technically shoot it right at the very end of this turn. So we're going to be wasting a tiny little bit of time here. But I think we'll be okay. Those tanks, I don't like them, but we'll deal with them later. I would really like to get this guy over to here. Like, I don't want to get hit by that rocket if I can avoid it. Actually, I know how to avoid this. When's it arriving? Right then. Okay, so we run to here. And then we dash. And that rocket's about here, and then we go whoop. And it misses us. In theory, anyway. And then next turn, we are going to light those tanks up. We'll see if this actually works or not. I'm going to be sad if it doesn't. It looks like we didn't get hit, so this guy got crashed by all that shooting in the back. Okay, where? There's the missile right there. It hits those trees, and then it hits us for like 0 damage. But it did hit us even despite the fact we were dashing. We probably should have dashed a little earlier, and it might have missed. But anyway, this guy crashed. So, well, there's no reason not to keep shooting his ass. Unfortunately, we're going to be a little overheated. When he gets up, he's going to try to shoot him, but he can't because it's through the rock. This guy is going to try to shoot another missile at him. How much health do you have? He's firing his backpack weapon. Okay. Well then. This idiot is going to be shooting him. let's try to dash over to here. No, because that'll get us too close. Let's try to dash up to here. And then we'll shoot you for like half your remaining health. And then we'll spend the rest of the turn cooling off, because that's what we do with this missile unit. Okay. Now, those tanks are going to be skill issuing the hell out of each other over there. Oh, there's that happening. Okay. You have got to get out of the way, because you're going to get airstruck. So let's dash back. And we are going to get shot at by all those tanks down there, but they're like shooting through each other, and they're not going to have a good time. Let's put it that way. And then at this point, we wait a little bit for some cooling, and we light this guy up, which means we probably want to go back to him and remove that attack. And then we want to move out to here. And then we want to shoot this guy. And we can't shoot him again because cooling, so yeah. Alright, well the sniper meanwhile will stand over here watching the tanks as they engage in whatever in the hell they're doing. And he is going to take the opportunity to move back a little farther. And then shoot this asshole. And probably kill him. And if he doesn't kill him with that shot, well, that's what the second one is for. Alright, well this unit never got a chance to stand up from this crash, because obvious reasons. And then that unit got destroyed by the assault rifle guy, and things went quite well. This guy's down and out. Now we just have these tanks over here, which are not a problem. Alright, you. The tanks are going to continue coming down the road and shooting. I don't think this guy can hit the broadside of a barn. Where is he shooting? He's shooting through his buddies at us. Okay. And then he is going to be shooting at us over here. I don't think that's a hit. However, I don't think I want to stand up here, because I think we are well out of range of anything that's left. Wait, wrong unit. You. Yeah. We don't have a range on anything. So, let's just jump down here and then run back across the river. See ya! Now, machine gun! I think you are going to stand right here, and you are going to wait until those retards get a little closer. Actually, no, you're going to dash in their direction. That'll overheat you. Okay. You'll move a little bit closer by the tiniest possible amount. And then you'll dash closer. Stand right in the middle of the road, right in front of them, where they're busy trying to shoot at you. And you are going to shoot at the guy in the back. Which is going to shoot through both of them, probably, and it will be very bad for everyone involved except you. Although you will get shot a little tiny bit by their machine guns that aren't going to do any damage. Alright. Now, assault rifle. You are going to get shot at by a tank who is going to try to shoot at you by shooting through his buddies. How very traditional. You know, you could just stand right there and not move. Yeah, the pilot's down on this. It's not going to do anything. We'll leave it alone. Okay, you. Boom. This guy really needs some kind of heat management options. Because this missile does good amount of damage. It's nice fast missiles. But man, does it produce so much heat. He can shoot once a turn, pretty much. I would really like to jump this guy up top here, but I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing it. He does have a shield. We're basically not going to get shot because he's going to shoot his buddy instead. We can just shoot that guy. That should get us slightly better accuracy. Yep. And then we gotta wait for cooling. So we'll just wait a little bit. Boom. And then we'll run over this way. So we can, next turn, jump down. And head over to this cliffside or whatever. Alright. That's everyone? No. He actually didn't hit the guy in the lead at all. Which is unfortunate. I was really hoping it would hit them both. But it totally destroyed the guy in the back, so that's good, I guess. You... We're actually going to have a little bit of overheating there. Oops. I wish I could order him to stop attacking, but... Okay, we'll have to do a little bit of cooling. No. We'll just book it. Back into cover. We'll get shot at the least little tiny bit, and then the rest will all miss. Actually, if I move just a little bit, then we can jump to there. No. That tank way in the back, we're so far out of his range, he's not going to hit us. So we'll just jump to there. And then we'll spend the rest of the turn cooling so that we're nice and chilly when we shoot this guy next turn. Alright, you, at the start of your turn, can go ahead and light up that guy. That'll do almost enough damage to destroy him. And then here at the end of our turn, we'll wait till the heat is almost completely dissipated. And we'll shoot that guy. Okay, lovely. Now, who else do we have to move? You. We can dash you up here. And then I think we can shoot the guy in the back. What is that? Is that a unit dropping in? A drone. Okay, what are you? Whatever it is, it's moving in. And it doesn't have a whole lot of health. Oh, we got a 100% chance to shoot it, so whatever it is, it's dead. And then we'll spend 84% chance to take that tank out too. And then we'll cool for the rest of the turn. Alright, and then you are going to get shot at by that tank again. And it's not going to do much of anything to anyone. So jump down there. And then run over here a little bit just to cool some. And then jump up to here. And then we need to cool down a bunch. So we'll just stay up there, nicely out of the way. I could just not dash, but I want to be up top. So if we're going to be dashing that way though, let's dash so we end up on the back side. And then we'll have, they won't have an angle at us. Alright. Drone got shot. Boom, he got crashed. Alright, now, you. Not sure what this tank thinks it's doing. It's just sitting there doing nothing. Roger that. Let's run over to there. Boom, take that tank out. And then we can dash backwards. No. I don't want to dash backwards. Then we can just run over here. Get clear of everybody. And maybe shoot this guy next turn. Alright, and you... we need to keep our heat low. Because I want to be able to shoot that guy as soon as we arrive. And that should take him out. He'll shoot us a little bit, but we'll shoot him too, and that'll be that. And then we can then shoot this guy again immediately, which unfortunately is blocked. So we'd have to dash, which actually won't take up much heat. But it would be enough that we wouldn't be able to shoot again. Okay. We shoot next turn. It'll be mostly cool. Alright. Now, Mr. Machine Gun. Do you think you could hit that bastard? Yes, you could, but you only have a 40% chance to hit him. Well, you know what? I think 40%. Probably not enough. So, let's jump down over to here. That would be a much more... That's also 40%, but it's 40% on the level. So we won't hit any of this crap in the way. And we're going to get almost overheating, and then we're fine. Alright. Now. Longbow. Shoot him. He deserves it. And that should almost destroy him. And then next turn we'll finish him off easily enough. Okay, so this guy took a little bit of damage, but it was expected. I should have shielded during that, actually. I forgot about he had the shield. Derp. Okay, you can just shoot this tank right here. It's blocked. Okay, we cannot just shoot that tank right there. We can jump down and shoot it from the other side. And that will absolutely take that tank out, because it's already injured. Now, longbow. You should be able to just wait a little bit, and then submachine gun that guy a lot. Actually, let's just wait till he's a little closer. There, now you can submachine gun him a lot, and that should take care of him no problem. You do have a submachine gun, right? Yeah. Alright. Sniper! It's only 55% chance to hit, but go ahead and shoot him. Shoot at him anyway. And then immediately afterwards, rip off a missile. Alright, and then you, Mr. Heavy Machine Gun. What is your alternate fire? You don't have an alternate fire. Okay. And you can't dash immediately, so just run around behind the rock. And that'll be your turn. Okay, those two were taken out quickly. Forgot about that tank. I should have shot him with the sniper instead of doing this. But this worked fine, so... Too bad you can't kick tanks in this game like in BattleTag. Yeah. We don't really need to. Alright. Now, Mr. Sniper, if you would be so kind... Okay, you can't hit that guy anyway. Well, we can jump up here and you can probably hit him, though. No, because he's too far away. That's right. Well, you can jump down here and probably hit him then. Boom. That won't quite kill it. And we gotta wait a while to cool, so we won't be able to kill him until next turn. At least not with that unit. You are too slow to get out of your own way. I really should make this at least a medium mech. He's too slow to do his actual job. That or, well, I don't really want to give him the heavy machine gun either, because the heavy machine gun is a little bit too... I wish I could see into the next turn for heat purposes. Like obviously... Gotta let her cool a bunch. It's probably better just let it cool all the way. And then that tank will be in range to shoot him with the machine gun next turn. So we'll just run back to like there. Because the tank will probably want to drive toward us. Nope. We can't run that far because we're fat and slow. We can run to there. And that will get us slightly better machine gunning next turn. Okay, that guy is getting sniped. He'll probably need to get sniped twice, but that's fine. Now you. That guy's too close. That guy's just right. Okay. Well, we won't have to snipe him twice after all. At least probably not. Why can't I just position movements and dashes on this line instead? Why do I have to use the stupid frickin' wait command? Like I do want to dash like at near the end of its turn. When we're just about cooled, I want to dash over to here so I can submachine gun his ass if I have to. And then it'll be almost completely cool at the end of the turn. We can either submachine gun him or missile him again, whichever seems more appropriate. Okay, he blew up. This guy's still there, so we'll submachine gun him next turn. He is, of course, going to chase immediately after our machine gunner. And he is going to shoot the whole time. Okay, well, that's not going to work out very well for him at all. Because he is in optimum range. Yeah, okay, no. It will drop to like 40% accuracy close in, but that's fine. Because he's not going to make it that far. Yeah, he's not even going to make it long enough to get machine gunned. Because he's going to... Okay, you know what, actually? Let's give him a little bit of time to get closer. Alright, and that guy we're just not going to do anything with because he's too far away to be of any use anyway. Alright. The machine gun was not actually an important part of destroying that tank, but it was cool, so... I think that was the longest combat so far, 45 seconds. I don't know, maybe some of those convoy missions were longer, but that one was pretty long. A lot of turns. Okay. Missile launcher rookie did fine. Our defender, sure, whatever, they did fine. Sharpshooter did pretty well. Our other rookie took a little tiny bit of damage, but not enough to matter. Padded pod. 2 mass, 50% pilot shielding. Okay. That might be good on a closer range mech. Whoever designed those backpacks doesn't understand what center of gravity is. Yeah. Okay. Reduced scatter. That's good. 30% projectile speed. This would be amazing on a rocket. I'd make that snail rocket so much more usable. I mean, the snail rocket's good, but... Okay. Another light torso. Mine layer. Interesting. "12-meter arc trajectory. (26 to 110). Quite a wide optimum range. Okay, we would definitely want that. MG2 Torrent. Shotgun. Nothing terribly useful off the rest of those tanks. Let's go ahead and take this shield. It looks way better than the other shield we've got. Or at least not worse. Okay, we're definitely taking this arm. It's got a mobility module. And this arm, probably over the other one. I think we're going to leave this arm, or scrap it or something. I think we're going to scrap it. So we'll take one pair of these, whatever that's pronounced, light arms. And then plus 10% thrust. This one doesn't have a mobility module. This one's 6 heat dissipation. This one's 5.5. That's down to the improved cooling perk. This one has composite 2, which is less mass. So I think we'll take this one. And I don't know if I want to take one of these light torsos or not. They're only level 2. This one's got a standard plate defensive module. This one has nothing. 90 thrust, 45 heat generation, minus 7 power. So this would be a slower mech overall, but it would have way more thrust. Although I think our current light mech has a 99 thrust one on it. This one's 85 thrust, 96 heat gen. Also, that heat gen is way lower. But I don't think we need to worry too much about the heat gen on our light mechs, so... yeah. This is a nice looking shotgun, as far as shotguns go. We'll take that. We're almost out of salvage budget. I don't think we're going to take either of these light torsos, so we're going to scrap them. We're going to scrap these legs. And that's our salvage budget. Yeah. Okay. Oh, +1. An allied squad flags down the mole base. They're moving supplies abandoned by Cascade. They offer to resupply you. A long-range weapon or 200 basic components. Let's take the long-range weapon. I'm a sucker for long-range weapons. MLS 5 Rapid Plus Plus. Ooh. 12-meter arc. It's got targeting sensors, composite 3 perk. Okay. 59 to 145 meter optimal range. 5 shots. Okay. I think these are the ones that can be that one might be one that can be secondary. Then I need to scrap some higher level sidearms. I think I need to... Yeah, maybe. In any case, I wanted other things more. Okay, pilot pod, reactor subsystem, long-range weapon, breach. A swift and decisive strike should dissuade the enemy from trying to hold this base. Quickly eliminate the garrison on site. Inspect static defenses and potential reinforcements. Okay. And assassination. Eliminate high-ranking officer, a backpack, unit cores, weapon subsystem, rare systems. Or liberation. Camp supplies, some hope, some basic components. Well, it is 10:35, so I don't think we're going to be deciding which mission to do today. Let's go ahead and look at what our rookies got. Another sharpshooter. Good, we need one of those. Okay. And the other one? Interceptor. Close range specialist. Excels as a fast moving damage dealer, inflicting critical hits and crashing the enemy in their way. Okay. Mech speed is increased. Mech health is recovered every time the pilot wins a collision. To win a collision and avoid a crash, the mech can raise a shield before impact or hit units with lower weight class. I bet you could have a lot of fun sticking this guy in a light mech with a shield and a shotgun or something and just run in. You'd have to be on a light mech so you'd have speed to get in and out and get in cover and stuff like that though. Higher levels unlock the ability to win any collision. So you could just run into another mech and crash him. +4 unit speed. But it's -1 fatigue limit. Ugh. What is your fatigue limit? 2. Ouch. Okay. Can increase damage output of their mech by disabling some heat mitigation systems. Unit overheat damage 25%, weapon damage +20%. Okay. 20% more weapon damage? Or +2 unit speed. I think I'd rather the weapon damage, but also, that's a lot of speed. Can be used... Okay. For a short time, the unit will remain standing after any collision regardless of impacted unit's weight class. So we could run right through a heavy as a light mech and win the collision. Okay. Trauma limit -1. When receiving a hit while under 60% mech health, mech damage is temporarily increased. Okay, this sounds horrible. Because you have to be taking damage to trigger it. I don't want to take damage. When the mech's weight class is heavy, gain additional heat dissipation and increase heat capacity. That would be really good if we wanted to have a heavy mech. That was just incredibly able to blow the shit out of everything around it. But I don't think I want this guy in a heavy mech. Although we do get that +4 unit speeds. Even on a slow heavy mech, that would get us up to actually being quite fast. Because this guy could take one of those laser weapons, and instead of having a 4 speed mech, would have an 8 speed. Or a 10 speed with Sprinter if he didn't took that instead of Scalding Hot. And then second wind, mech speed further increased. Holy crap. Plus 6 unit speed? Okay, maybe Frost Giant wouldn't be so bad after all. Because by the time this guy hits level 5, he's going to be so fast. You put this guy in a small mech, he'll be able to cross the... Or light mech, he'll be across the whole map in one turn. You definitely take Frost Giant, because this one, I refuse to take anything that is, if you're heavily damaged, then it does a thing. No, we're not doing that. But if this works as just a flat increase on unit speed, like I would suspect it would, and like this makes it sound, then we'll be so fast with this guy, even in a heavy mech. So you'd put him in the biggest, tankiest mech you could get your hands on and just stomp. Okay. I'm very happy with that level up. In case you can't tell. Our mechs are all in amazing shape. They took a little tiny bit of paint damage, and that's about it. If we send them out with the, what do I call them? The mechanic dude, they should all come back fully repaired. So I'm kind of tempted to put the snail back on. But I can't put that... No, I can't put the upgrade on the snail. So if I get a version of the snail that's not shit, like one that's any amount of slots at all, I can give it the speed, and then we'll be able to smack the shit out of stuff. Just don't name your speedster Shaq, or you'll have the memory of a squirrel. Yeah, we don't need any squirrels around here. Okay, that MLS 5 is indeed capable of being used as a secondary. So that's pretty big, actually. Who would I want to put that on? Because I do really like having MLSs on my secondary. Okay, we could swap it out for the one-shot. The one-shot... Slightly less range. Way less damage. Slightly more damage per second. But way less damage per attack. Way less missiles. The one-shot's more of an AoE weapon. This is more of a... salvo a whole bunch at the one guy. Also, it takes longer to fire than the one-shot. What about heat generation? Heat generation's way higher. Projectile speed's also way lower. Or a little lower. Heat generation's not usually much of a problem. And the target sensor gives it more range. Okay. But if I replaced that with the accelerator... that gets projectile speed up to 32. Which is good, because more projectile speed means it's going to hit it faster. I think we're going to keep the one shot for now, though. Okay, we did get some other light mech parts. We got some arrow legs. And however the hell you'd pronounce these legs. That's slightly more speed, slightly lower integrity. I think I'm okay with slightly lower integrity. I do want more speed, though. Which we can get by putting these arms on it. Yeah, it gets a bunch more speed. Alright. We don't have a better sniper rifle or anything like that, of course. Not yet. I could put a weapon module on it, actually. Do I have anything that's good? Less scatter, which doesn't matter. Projectile speed doesn't matter. Okay, 107, 160. If we put the target sensor on, 124, 182. Okay, so it does increase the minimum range. So the optimum range stays the optimum range window stays the same. It just moves out farther. I don't know if I like that. He's already got too much range. We really don't need any of these on that sniper rifle. Although we could definitely use that on this dude, I think. He doesn't have a free slot to put something in, though. MLS 8 cluster. I could swap to the ML5. That's longer range, which I don't really want. I want him to have something that's a little more close range, so we're going to keep the cluster. The cluster doesn't really do that much actual close range damage, unfortunately. We don't have any really pieces new. Okay, shield. We do have a different shield here. More integrity, more barrier. Its active duration's a little bit higher. It's a little slower to swing around. It weighs twice as much. Which will slow us down a lot, actually. He's already kind of too slow. No, we'll keep our existing shield for now. Although this might be good on if we had the faster pilot on it. Okay, we don't have any better legs. We don't have any better arms. I probably shouldn't put this cargo rack on him, because he's already too slow. That'll get his speed up a little bit. We can put that cargo rack on somebody who's not quite so. Like Longbow. The Longbow already has the cargo rack. Yeah. I can't slow this guy down anymore. We could probably slow... I haven't used this bulwark even once, but I guarantee there'll be a moment when I need it for something. The cargo rack's nice because it gives you that extra salvage, but also... the mine layer. How much is that going to slow me down? 5. Okay, no, we're not doing that then. Yeah, no. The mine layer sounds cool, but... we just can't have our heavy mech being that slow. Yeah. Like, I don't think I really have any... yeah, I don't have any subsystems available. I need to get one more sidearm before we can upgrade the workshop, and I need to also scrap more stuff to unlock the blueprints. This guy... if only we didn't have to worry about pilot fatigue. But he has potential to be really interesting. Alright. We've got a bunch of fresh pilots. We've got some rookies we need to train. Yeah. We'll probably hit this mission just because it's close to us. We'll see. But anyway, that'll be for next week. All right. Tomorrow is Monday. And Monday means Grab Champions. um, Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not sure what we're doing Tuesday and Wednesday. I've got some options. We might try some Star Miner. I think that might be a reasonable thing to try for. Yeah, I wasn't incredibly impressed with what I saw of Star Miner when I tried it a little bit earlier. So I don't think I'm going to dedicate a guaranteed we're going to play a ton of this thing to it. I mean, it looked really cool at first glance, and then played it a little bit, and it looked cooler than it felt to play. But I need to play it a little bit more to be sure. I just don't think it's going to grab my attention as hard as I originally thought it might. So we might play that one of those days, maybe both. And then there's a few other things I can grab off the pile and try out. Yeah. So that'll be Tuesday and Wednesday. And then Thursday be some Zoo Tycoon. I've got a few things I want to try that may or may not improve our success with keeping people happy. I think we can do a lot better at that, hopefully. And then Friday will be some EDF. And then Saturday and Sunday we'll have more, what do I call it? Phantom Brigade. So far, I'm rather liking Phantom Brigade. There's some things about it I don't like, but there's quite a few things about it I really do like. Most of what I don't like is that there's just, I don't know. It's got all the classic problems that any turn-based game where you run a group of your own units around has. Kind of an ill-defined. It's not as much fun to play around with them in base, but yet you need to get good results. And yeah. However, that's more of a it's not really something I dislike about such games. It's more of just kind of a different aspect of them, I guess. I do love turn-based games of that exact nature, so. And it's got interesting mechanics. I guess the main thing I really hate about that game is the way the movement is different from the shooting controls. The wait command should not be required. You should just be able to place where you want to start the movement on the where you call it and go from there. However, that's not how they chose to program it, which wasn't very smart of them, but they forgot to ask me first. Yeah, I think we'll be playing that for at least a few more weeks. I don't know if we'll finish a whole campaign or not. Depends on how long it drags on. It doesn't seem to really have much of a story. So it's not like we'd be missing out on anything like that. But we might just go ahead and play it until either we finish it or Timberborn 1.1 exits experimental mode. Whichever happens first. For tonight, though, it looks like Noms is playing Elder Scrolls. Got some of that Skyrim multiplayer. All right, let's go ahead and raid Noms. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for some good old crabby shenanigans. And I will see you all later. Good night and goodbye.